Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, Jungle. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I die if I'm lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a scream for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without alone my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Beyonce, 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 party with Beyonce, 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 dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, dance party with Beyonce, 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 party with Beyonce, Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce, Beyonce. 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 Dance.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Party with Beyonce, 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 Beyonce. Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Hold up.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
The American career girl, married or single,
is a favorite subject for discussion. One radio program which has explored the subject is What Makes You Tick, presided over by moderator John McCaffrey with the aid of two psychologists, Leon Aarons and Sidney Roslow.
All right, Miss Bates. We'd like to try to find out how determined a career girl you are. Now, if you'd please answer these questions, and here is your first question. How confident are you in business dealings with your superiors?
Oh, pretty confident, I think.
Well, now, do you ever feel like telling off the boss?
I certainly do.
Well, do you ever do it?
Well, not very often.
How capable do you feel yourself of handling any business emergency?
Telling off the boss?
I think I'd be able to manage most any emergency.
Then you consider yourself a pretty efficient executive.
Yes, I think so.
Why, Miss Bates?
Well, I suppose it's because I feel I can make decisions fairly easily and, make them for others and tell them what to do. I've been doing that, for almost a year now, in a small way.
Do you feel that some girls have too much talent and ability to waste on a home and children?
Yes, I think many girls do. Some girls have a great deal to offer, and they certainly don't make any contribution to the business world, sitting home with their children or cooking dinner for their husband.
Go on, Miss Bates.
Well, many talented girls deserve a better life than that. They need that feeling of independence, of competition that they don't get at home. And they deserve the luxuries that they can buy with the money they earn.
Would you give up your career if the right man proposed?
Would you?
No, I wouldn't. My career means too much to me.
Not even if your dream Prince Charming were the man?
I haven't met him. I don't think I'd give up my career even so.
Do you ever read love stories, Miss Bates?
Well, occasionally.
Thankfully for me and the universe, I have actually met my Prince Charming. And if he ever said, Porsha, I just want you to stay at the house. I'm staying at the house, okay? I'm staying at the house. I'm staying. I'm staying at the house.
Occasionally.
Do you ever picture yourself in the situation the heroine finds herself in?
Yes, I do sometimes.
Then you have thought about yourself in the character of a wife?
Yes, I have, but in a very detached sort of way. Never really seriously, of course.
Do you believe you'll realize your career ambitions within the next 5 years?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, Miss Bates. Now we'll find out how determined a career girl our judges rate you. Dr. Roslow?
With 100 as the maximum possible rating, we rate Miss Bates at 62. She says she would not give up her career for marriage, yet she has a definite yearning for romance.
Miss Bates' determination.
Women, am I right? Am I right? Do we make sense most of the time? No. Women, am I right?
To continue with her career obviously has not yet been severely tested.
Look at this woman trying to have hopes and dreams and ambitions. No, ma'am. You're not allowed. It's not the 50s anymore, but maybe it should be. I don't know.
No, Betty, that's wrong. Let me show you again. You use this control, get your focus, you see? All right, and this one here in the right-hand corner to lock the suite. There we are. Now let's try it again.
Well, there's someone here to see you. Are you Mr. Bradshaw, the foreman?
Yes.
Mr. Donnelly up in personnel said for me to give you this card. I'm your new bearings inspector.
Oh? Oh, well, now, I'll be with you in just a minute. No, one at a time. Well, I'll be back later to go over this with you, Betty. Just in the meantime, do the best you can. Would you follow me, please?
Sure.
Just have a seat here. I'll be back shortly.
Well, Mr. Bradshaw, what's on your mind?
Bearings inspector.
She's a good one, too. Just look at that record.
Okay, now, Walt, you've had your little joke. Give her to somebody else. I ask for a man.
We don't have a man with her qualifications. Seriously, Brad. If you treat her right, she might make you a darn good employee.
What do you mean, treat her right?
Get that chip off your shoulder. What's wrong with her?
She's a woman, isn't she?
Oh, wait a minute. You got a lot of women in your department. What's wrong with one more?
Did you ever hear of the straw that broke the camel's back?
I've heard
They're
of
good workers. Accurate, quick to catch mistakes, a lot of patience.
Yeah, but that comes out of books. I work with them, mister. I know what happened.
What does happen?
It's a long story.
Come on now, tell me. What does happen? Maybe I've been misinformed.
Not so long ago, you sent me a girl by the name of Myrtle Malloy. Remember?
I remember.
As per her qualifications, I assigned her to an inspection bench. Well, in a matter of days, that bench looked more like her dressing table.
Wow.
And then came the day when... Joe, will you take your stuff back to table 9? That'll be your bench for the time being.
Okay, Chief.
Myrtle, we're moving you to table number 10.
Is something wrong, Mr. Bradshaw?
No, nothing's wrong. We just need this space for something else.
Well, I sure hate to give it up. It's been a nice place to work. The light's good here, and it's nicely situated right in the middle of things. I just began to feel at home.
Well, I'm sorry, Myrtle, but table 10 will have to be your work area for the time being.
Myrtle, you got to
You
get
mean there's
your ass
liable to be
up,
another
Myrtle.
change?
There's always that possibility.
Well, I certainly hope I'm not moved every other day.
With man,
You might
no
be
trouble
Myrtle.
at all. Tell him what you want, and he does it. But with Myrtle, a little move is a big production.
Okay.
Now, wait a minute. You asked me, now let me tell you. Now, here's another problem.
Oh, Mr. Bradshaw, I wanted to tell you that the date is set for my marriage. I'll be leaving soon.
Marriage? I thought you just got engaged.
Well, I told you about it 6 months ago. We were only waiting till we could find a place to live.
6 months ago? Oh, brother.
Told him, but he wasn't listening. Because y'all don't ever listen to us. Y'all don't listen to us, okay? You just don't. So, ladies, whenever we have our ladies panel, listen to me. For those of you that know, you know. For those of you that don't know, you got to say it 1,000 times, okay? It's like being a teacher and having to repeat it to the kids over and over and over. And they're not listening to us. They're not listening to us. Because we ain't saying nothing they want to hear, Myrtle.
Well, how soon are you leaving?
Well, the end of next week.
Well, that'll really put us in a bind around here. It takes time to break in a relief, girl.
Yes, I know it does. I wondered.
Why didn't you say something? I didn't realize you were getting married right away.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Bradshaw, but I really thought you knew. We've all been talking about it.
Okay, Brad. But how many blushing brides do you have? Besides, what's all this got to do with Dolly, the new girl? She's already married. And she's a qualified bearings inspector.
You know what I was doing when this new girl came in a few minutes ago?
No.
I was trying to cope with one of the biggest problems of all, Walt. Now, in your books, it comes under the general heading of absenteeism among women employees. Yesterday, I spent an hour and a half teaching one of our girls what she needed to know in order to start on the oscilloscope today. This morning, she isn't here, so I had to use somebody else. I don't think the girl we got on it now will ever pick it up, so I'll probably have to find somebody else.
Question. All these things you've been talking about, marriage, absenteeism, personality problems, aren't they really just a part of life?
Part of a woman's life, maybe. But I can remember the good old days when there were all men in my department, and we didn't have these problems.
You didn't have the production output you've got now either. Look, Brad, you've got a new bearings inspector who happens to be a woman. You need someone, and there isn't a man available. It seems to me that whether the gal adds up to trouble or not is pretty much up to you.
Wow. Bobby says women make sense when I ain't watching the game. Oh, Bobby. Salute to Richard, nobody cares, and Bobby. Shout out to all of you that are out there listening. Welcome to Politicking with Porsha. Here at the Urban Landlord, we are back like we never left because we never do. I am not going to be with you guys really long tonight because, you know, I'm going to be really honest with you guys. You know, I'm really comfortable. Like I told you guys, this was my first time at the school that I'm at since I've been at the school, to where we actually had like a 2-week Christmas break. And, you know, I acted like it was 2 weeks. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't, you know, it's like somebody that ain't used to nothing, ain't never seen nothing nice before. That's how it felt, you know, because like at my former school, we always got 2 weeks. And I was only there for what, like 2.5, maybe 3 years. But all these years at my current school and never getting a break to get 2 weeks, y'all think I'm taking it? I wasn't even here with y'all. And y'all know I'm always here. Now, I was here in the background, but I wasn't on the panel. I said, y'all finna take a break. I'm gonna take a real break. Well, see, what happened is that I enjoyed my break probably too much, probably more than what I should have. And see, the issue is that whenever the break concluded, we went back to school, of course. Didn't want to be there because all teachers always say it's just one more week. And I was just one more week. So, you know, get there Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And next thing you know, we got 2 snow days. So I was off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Listen, I am just at the house, amen? And enjoying my home because I don't spend a lot of time at my home. And for those of you that are homebodies like myself, I am a huge homebody. I love being at the house. I love my house. I just moved into my house back in May, so I'm still, you know, getting it all perfected and things like that. But I just like being at home. But another thing I like to do is watch TV and fall asleep. I won't hold you. I do. And so what I've been doing is falling asleep too late and then waking up late. And so what I've been doing for the last couple of weeks with you guys on the show, it's kind of transpired and it's kind of interfered with my work. And so I was up here last night until Stanley got up here, and it's like I'm trying to stay up until Stanley gets here, but sometimes I'm just not going to make it, guys. I'm just not. I'm getting old, and I got to go to sleep, because if I don't go to sleep, I'm not going to wake up. And for some reason, my phone, I set my alarms, and it's not always working. However, I did find an article about that today. And it's not me, it's Apple, and we might cover that tonight. However, I've been staying up here too late, which has prompted me to oversleep, have to rush my workouts in the morning, have to, you know, try to hurry up and get out of here. And so I'm just gonna cover my stories. We can have a panel for a little bit, and then I'm gonna hop down so I can go to bed. So sorry. I'll get better, you know, one day. So what we are going to be talking about is what happens whenever Black female leadership goes wrong. I mean, I suppose the question could be, does Black female leadership ever go wrong? Does it? And some Black females that are in leadership that have gotten it wrong. And boy, oh boy. Don't we have a long list, a list of Black women in leadership that get it wrong all too often. It's not enough for a 24-hour show 7 days a week for y'all to hear me go through all of them. But I have some hand-picked special ones for you guys tonight. So MSNBC, anybody? MSNBC, you know, that bald-headed mammy, Joy Reid, she works there. Yeah, she sure does. Well, a few years ago, they made history in MSNBC. And they decided, hey, we should make a black woman the president, the director, because it's going to be really great. Yeah, let's do that. However, something happened today. But before we get into what happened today, it's going to be very important that I give you guys all of the details that you need or don't need to understand and know just how extra special Rashida Jones is. Let's get right into it.
Stellar career.
When I think of Rashida, I think of someone that was fearless in their pursuit of truth, just as the authors of the First Amendment intended us to be.
Rashida is such a smart journalist. She is so hardworking, and she thinks of every detail, but she thinks of the big picture.
She cares about the people we're covering, and she cares about the crews and the correspondents and the people who are actually on the ground doing the news gathering.
Whenever I think of Rashida, I think cool, calm, and always in control.
I feel like she does sort of always know where she is and where she's going, even when the rest of us might be running off a little bit with the excitement of the moment.
I love how she's tough, but she's also incredibly warm. She's someone that you can laugh with, but whose opinion is firm, focused, and almost always the right one.
She's somebody who has a very strong sense of purpose and matches it with follow through.
She has an unlimited sense of making a difference, of searching for the truth while always being fair.
Rashida Jones is a boss. Rashida is bad. And when I say bad, I mean good. She's strong and focused, and beyond everything else, she's fearless.
I think there were a few things that set her apart. I think one is the background as a producer. I think that brings a certain sensibility. You know, she did have experience at the local level. When you're covering news at a local level, the community that you're serving, the people that you're reporting on, I think you're just a lot closer to every story. And I think it's a valuable perspective.
There's so much that comes at you as a journalist. You're constantly having to make calls. You're constantly having to make decisions. And what is so impressive about her is she decides what she wants to do and she goes for it. And she's disciplined and she's focused. And those are extraordinary talents to have.
She's courageous. She's not afraid to speak truth to power. She has the courage to do the right thing, not just when it's easy, but more importantly when it's hard.
Rashida gives us all the freedom to find the story no matter where it's going. She's not afraid of the fallout.
She understands the importance of collaboration and bringing ideas to the table and nurturing those, really challenging us sometimes to find ways to do things that will enhance the story.
She can be involved in so many different platforms and have new ideas and energy and creativity on all of them.
To see her from the newsroom and growing into positions of leadership to now being the president of MSNBC, I can think of like few people who are more deserving, who've shown that they have what it takes, that they believe in MSNBC, they believe in the journey, and they believe in journalism.
She's not only a good leader, but you could just feel that she's a good person. She's genuine, she's direct, she's down to earth. She gives you confidence that she shows herself each and every day.
I admire her so much. I admire her brilliance, her commitment, her sense of service, and reminding us all that we have a duty to serve.
With Rashida, you get the sense that she believes in the news industry. She believes in journalism. She believes in the sort of humanity that lies at the root of telling stories. She's a happy warrior.
Cable news is a really tough business. And I think she's shown that her willingness to guide from the inside, from down on the floor, not on a pedestal, the kind of journalism that actually matters, making sure everyone's voices are heard and lifted, with the foundation being the First Amendment. She deserves this.
She's absolutely committed to the First Amendment, to truth in journalism, to getting everything right, making sure that we are accountable, being fair and honest with our viewers.
She worked in every single part of our news organization, understands it all. And to bring that experience, to bring that drive, to bring that passion for what we do every single day is something that's inspiring, and it's something that's very unique about Rashida.
She is a young, accomplished woman who worked her way up from the ground floor, earned every step of the way, and knows who she is.
Rashida shows you that she believes in you. And I think you want to prove her right.
please welcome the 2023 Leonard Zeidenberg First Amendment Award recipient, Rashida Jones.
I was wondering what my walk-up music would be. We spent the night talking about it. Thank you, Wasia, for your kind remarks. Thank you to RTDNA and the foundation. You guys, every single day, are doing such important work in support of the First Amendment, and we're all grateful for that. Tonight has been pretty incredible. It's been moving, it's been inspiring, and I am personally deeply touched to be standing up here tonight. But this is an honor I share with many leaders and colleagues and heroes at Comcast Universal, with the NBC News Group, all of my colleagues here, including our chairman, Cesar Conde, who was honored last year with the Leonard Zeidenberg Award. And as we celebrate the First Amendment tonight, I want to take just a few minutes to talk about political and social commentary and why it's so vital to our democracy, especially right now. Commentary in 2023 has gotten a little bit of a dirty name. There's a perception that many of our social ills, partisanship, and polarization have been caused by political and social commentary. Tonight, I want to take a different take. We are, of course, a very deeply divided society, as we have been at many other moments in our history. But it is thanks to the First Amendment we are a better society. It is the First Amendment that provides the legal foundation for
Well, as better of a society as it may have been, or, you know, she got her shot. She did. She got her shot. And she got her shot, you know, and she was there for the last, 3 to 4 years and whatnot. But we've got to hear all of the very nice things that all of those people got to say about her. But y'all know me. Y'all know me. I want to make sure you hear it from the King Negro of them all, Roland Martin, to give you guys a little bit more of a breakdown on who exactly Rashida is. Now, we might not get through all of this because we have to talk about more than just Rashida Jones, but what Roland say? Uh-oh, audio. Sorry, this is the Negro News Network right now. You got breaking news with Porsha J. And, I can't always help the Dell. And we are back. Okay.
Made yesterday when MSNBC announced that Rashida Jones is going to be the new president of MSNBC. She is going to be replacing Phil Griffin, who has spent 25 years at the network. The decision to name her president means that she becomes the first African-American to run a major news. I didn't say first Black female executive. In the history of news, no African-American has ever run a network news division. Not one. Okay? Not one. And so what's important here, what are we showing here? I don't thank you. What was that? All right. So just keep it on Rashida. So but here's the deal with this right here, with what's happening here. If you look at the numbers, at CBS News right now, Kim Godwin is the number 2 at CBS News. Mark Whitaker, who was awful at CNN, I was there. He was a number 2 at CNN as the managing editor. He was awful. Okay. And I got no problem saying it. So when you look at these networks, you have never had an African American who has ascended to run a news network. Now, let me unpack this. Candace. It is absolutely, I'm a huge believer. It's important that we are in all of these places. But what we're talking about here, and this is why this is important. This is important, Candace, because this is an operational role. Okay? And the reason that is important is because for long, if you go back to the Kerner Commission report in 1968, where they examined the race riots in 67, they said there were two nations, one black, one white, and they called on the media to diversify. So for the longest, African Americans have talked about the excitement of seeing faces on the air. And so recently they announced that Jonathan Capehart, Tiffany Cross are going to be hosting weekend shows, one on Saturday, one on Sunday on MSNBC.
I'm going to pause really quick because Stanley, he could be reading the chat or just listening. I saw your message in the chat, Stanley, and you're the best, and I love you with all of my heart. So I know that I can stay awake until it's your time, but until I get back used to, hey, you got to go to work, I'm going to need to be shutting it down early because I was late today and I was late yesterday. And so it just kind of put me in a bind, in a pickle. I woke up like after 8. I'm supposed to be at work by 7:30 because I have duty. But I also have a first period. So I had to reach out to I call one of my work best friends. And I was like, hey, I need you to go get my kids. I need you to go get them. I don't care what you do with them. If you just leave them in my room and shut the door, I don't even care. I'm not gonna get there until like 8:45, and that's gonna be after the bell rang. So, yeah, I woke up late, like me, whenever I wake up late and I know I'm gonna be late, it's just like I'm already late. So listen, I'm gonna work out anyways. A quick one, I'm gonna just get it in there really quick. I'm gonna shower, get dressed, and head off to work. But I'm just gonna be here for a few hours tonight, just covering a few topics. And I don't know, I'm thinking like maybe 2 hours, maybe 3, kind of just depending on, but I know I don't want to stay beyond midnight Texas time. So if you could start, instead of starting your show at 2 a.m., like at midnight, that would probably help. But there's also your schedule and what time you want to start. So if you want to still start at 2 a.m., by all means, go for it. But whenever I'm thinking about the schedules, if you were from 12 and did your segment like 8 hours, and then HB does his segment, and then I come and do my segment, whatever the case may be, just having some sort of a set schedule, but I want to make sure that it coincides with your availability. So whenever you want to come up, that's fine, because even if I end the show, the folks, they can just wait until we start again. So I just wanted to make sure I said, hold on, wait, Stanley said something. Your sched is sacrosanct flexible. Midnight is good too. Okay. My schedule, that's what that means. Okay, thank you, Stanley. Okay, let's get back into Roland Mark.
See, as the Vice President Digital for the National Association of Black Journalists, I have been making the point that it's the operational roles important. Because why is that? Because Rashida Jones as president becomes the person who picks who goes on the air.
Right.
That's what the power is. She will be controlling the daily news meeting in terms of what the direction is for the network, digital and linear, all day. And so, and that's the thing that because see, every day when I'm looking at Deadline.com, I'm looking at Variety and the Hollywood Reporter, and I'm looking at The Wrap, and I'm looking at all of these different positions that are being hired at Netflix and Warner Media and Disney. I'm looking at the faces, and the reality is this here. There are very few black faces who are hired in these operational roles. Oh, no. I get, so-and-so got a development deal over here at this network, and so-and-so got this deal over here. And let me tell you something right now. And I get it. I need people to understand that People say, oh yeah, but Stephen A. making $8 million a year at ESPN, and Robin Roberts is making $15 million at Good Morning America. Guess what the executives are making? And they don't have to worry about hair and makeup and how their nails look, what people are saying about them, and they can do those jobs, man, until they're 70, 75, 80. They can go on. They are operating in the millions. That's where we begin to understand the power dynamic. And so I think for a lot of us, it's great to see the faces being hired on air, which is important. But we had better focus on also challenging these companies to make sure we're getting hired for the power positions, and that's the operational jobs. Candace, go ahead.
Absolutely. Roland, I teach TV, and I put a lot of African-American men and women out in the field to be reporters and to be in newsrooms. They tell me the same thing all the time. I am the O&O in my newsroom, or one of two. By O&O, I mean one and only. So, and generally along my career, that has been the case, that you look up, you're the only one kind of really having the opportunity to advocate, to say what goes in the news. Because once something goes in the news, then it becomes part of people's conversation. Then they see it as important. This is a connecting the dots, just like you were saying. If they see it as important, then they're going to, put it on the top of their agenda in terms of what we need to vote upon, or what makes, what's right, what's wrong. If people are talking about it, then it's going to be on somebody's agenda. So we need people at the table. And you're right. This is very important because she is going to be making decisions about who goes on air. I think that we've started to see the changes already, as you've seen, because not only are they on air, but as you know, as being the host of a show, you also make decisions. You're at the table. You're coming up with the rundown to say, this stays, this goes at the top of the show. What type of guest do I want? I'd like to have more diversity. We need somebody who's Latino. We need somebody who's Native American. We need all of these things. So this is a big deal and a long time coming. And just like any other position that somebody gets that's big, who's African American, we're going to start seeing people change their views about how they see people in the newsroom in roles of power, because they are just not there.
This is the thing, frankly, Michael, when we talk about, again, I'm going back to Black power.
Yes.
Black power. It's understanding in how it's being used in leverage. The point that Candace just made.
I want to, Candace, her hair is beautiful. Shout out to you with the twist out, or let me look a little closer. Yeah, that looks like a braid out. Shout out to you and your braid out. Your skin is glowing, ma'am. Your hair is just divine. I love it, as I too am a natural sister. So, talking about this Rashida, not to leave, Lord help us all, but this Rashida Jones and her making history, because history is in fact what she did make. This is no joke. That is what she did. Her being the first of her kind, sort of. Oprah, for those of us who are familiar with Oprah Winfrey, her and Harpo Studios, Oprah, she was out here doing her own thing, manning her own ship, and she was the CEO, president, whatever it is you want to call it, after having a very successful talk show for very many years. She ended up selling it. Yeah. I don't really believe in Black people selling their businesses, especially whenever they can really contribute to the American infrastructure just by keeping it and keeping their businesses handily instead of selling them to white folks. But that's just me. I would just like to think that if I ever had something of my own at that magnitude, that I would hold on to it for generations to come, and that I would not be able, or that I would not, sell out just, to get like a larger dollar value amount, for my business. Now, of course, as a business owner, you understand what that means, and whenever it comes to making said sacrifices. But for me, I would just like to keep my Black business Black and ran by me and my Black family for generations to come. So Rashida Jones, so much to be proud of. She was able to, man, MSNBC for the last few years, and even though MSNBC has sucked for the last few years, and even before she got there, she had the position. So I guess, some respect is due. It's due to her, and whenever he talks about, pro-black and black-de-black, we got to talk about that quite a bit today earlier with Q Butter, and then Hoodservative actually ended up joining the show. Learned a lot about Pan-Africans and not allowing white people on the panel. I mean, actually, if you're just not black, you can't join his panel. And I guess I don't really know how you measure that, because like if people aren't camming up, how are you going to know if they're white or black? But yeah, we learned a lot about that earlier today. But let's keep going.
I am not just the host of the show. I'm the managing editor of the show. That was the case when I was at TV One as well, which meant I had final say-so on the editorial content of the show. That is the key. Who controls the narrative? What stories are now being emphasized over other stories? What now becomes the messaging? Where we begin to shift resources? What parts of the country do we go to? All of those things matter, and it matters who is sitting in the position, because historically in media, the reality, just like in corporate America, white men are in control of media in America.
Well, this is extremely important, brother. And, I talk about how power is the ability to define and shape reality and have other people accept your definition of reality as if it were their own, as Dr. Wade Nobles teaches us. So when we deal with media, and I have a background in media, this influences the conversation. This influences what people are talking about, what they're reading. When you have control over content like this at MSNBC, this influences the snippets, the video clips that show up on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter, things like this. Articles are then written about this as well. This is an opportunity for us to get more of our issues pushed out nationally that influence legislation, that influence policies, etc. But it's also important for us to understand we African Americans pay for these positions, because these positions are because advertisers, corporations advertise with MSNBC. They take that money and then pay these people for these positions. Well, a lot of these corporations get money from African Americans.
We pay for it. I wonder, are we paying for it with our views? Is that what he's saying? Because, it is 2025 and you can have a subscription to all of these places. So are we paying in our subscriptions as well as our views, or are we just, just donating directly to MSNBC? I don't know. Let's keep going, because y'all know how I get.
So we also have to understand this on this other side is leveraging our economics to push harder for these various positions, not just at MSNBC, but at CNN and things like that as well, because we pay for them also. And this helps us in addition to African-American owned media. We need that. So I'm not knocking African-American owned media. I want people to understand me on this.
We need both. We need both.
We need both, because we pay for them. We pay for those positions also. So this is extremely important.
So Rena, and again,
we need both. We need both of them. Both of them. For those of you that are not familiar with the vocabulary of both of them, I'm going to go ahead and spell it for you there in the chat. It's not both. It's both of them. Both of them. Okay? Just remember that.
What I'm looking for people to understand on this is looking for them to understand how you must see this whole deal. Understand, and again, I go back to power. Who is in power? How power is being controlled? How power is being defined? Because now, having Rashida Jones sitting in the position of president, now it's who are the contributors?
That's right.
Who are the correspondents? Who are the executive producers? Who are the senior producers? Who are the line producers? Who are the associate producers? Who are the interns? And again, all those things matter. And now you're able to now bring that And this is where also with a Rashida Jones being in as president, and this is the key. And see, this is why I need people to understand, everybody out there, when y'all, because I go back to 2009, when I criticized the Obama White House for the lack of black people in the press office, because I say it is, who's a junior now becomes a senior in the next administration. And so what then happens is when Rashida Jones comes in now as president, she can now install her own team.
Mm-hmm.
And so guess what? What if all of a sudden, Rashida Jones goes, well, you know what? My vice presidents and my EVPs and my SVPs, I want more black people. I want more Latino people. Now I'm assembling my own team. Now, folks, listen, what that now does is Rashida now is positioning the next wave of senior black and Latino executives where other companies then begin to hire. So if all of a sudden, if her team of 20 execs are mostly white, she comes in and all of a sudden it's now 50, 60% or more people of color because Jeff Zucker's out at CNN, when Warner Media gives him the boot, they're going to be looking to play. Who do we hire? The reason we are never in position for the power positions is because we never ascend to a senior level. And so that's why you got to have black people who, when they do get power, they are committed to saying, I'm not going to be the only one. And they're going to say, I'm going to hold that door open. Damn, hold it open. I'm going to go blow the hinges off. And so now all of a sudden you're able to build capacity because you now have the power position.
That's right. Media has such an impact on our lives, as we've seen over the years. I mean, it's just grown and grown. And how we see the world is shaped by major networks like MSNBC. So I just want to take a pause here and say that when I saw this news about Rashida, I just actually ended up shedding a couple tears. And I really get goosebumps because it's just so big. It's so big. I was celebrating.
Hey, you, ma'am. Hey. I want some chicken tikka masala with some rice and some naan. I opened the show with the videos of the women and how they should be. Go to the kitchen. Okay? You know what? I'm not going to even make it. It doesn't have to be chicken tikka. Just some curry chicken, some rice, and some naan. That should be easy enough for you to handle, okay? All right? Like I said, we were talking to, Q Butter earlier, and he only has blacks. If you're so pro-black, Roland Martin, why don't you just have blacks? Okay? She's not black. You're not going to Kamala Harris me this, Roland. Well, let's keep going.
This whole time, the Biden-Harris transition, as it goes along, and they're naming women and people of color, and they're really changing what the executive branch looks like because there's been such little diversity. And then I look at news and I see this beautiful black woman who seriously is going to be a power player that is setting the narrative for years to come. It just makes me so happy having become a part of all this, not as a journalist in any way, but as an opinion contributor, as an expert guest. I have to say, number one, my hat's off to you, Roland. I met you in 2017. I started coming here on your show. And in 2018, I was invited on MSNBC, and I've been going there since June of 2018. You create a pipeline. Media needs a pipeline, and we can't do it unless it's all done this way. So yes, there needs to be black media, as equally as important as Rashida being named president over at MSNBC. This is all of an above effort, because what it does really at the end of the day, it lifts others as we rise. And because I started coming on this show, I've met so many incredible people that have lifted me in my rise. And I'm trying to look back and do the same, because this is the thing. If we don't tell our stories, there's somebody out there telling them for us, and they're not being told authentically.
Yep.
And frankly, then the nation is being done a disservice, because we don't have the nation's diversity, the growing diversity of the American electorate reflected in how our news is given to us. Because people often think that, look, the news is spoon-fed to us through a variety of outlets these days. Some of that's true. Actually, a large bit of that is true. But there remains these fundamental shifts in news. And one of the greatest ones is in how opinion contributors and expert guests like myself routinely join broadcast journalists on air to augment conversation.
Right.
And that's really important for average Americans to know, is that I'm not out there giving you a factual take. I'm giving you an opinion take.
Yep.
And so when we realize how media works for us, then we became a more engaged, informed citizenry, and the country is better off for it. And just one last thing about lifting others as you rise, because I see what Cesar Conde, who was named the chairman of NBC Universal Group back in May of this year, I see that he's really doing good on his promise and his commitment. He set a goal of having a 50% diverse workforce across his division back in July, and I think this is really monumental with Rashida at the helm there. We're going to see some shifts. It's not just about who's appearing on air, it's about when they're appearing on air as well.
So allow me to make this final point to pick up on what Rita said when she talked about pipeline. When you are intentional with it. And no, go back to the panel, because I'm doing this for a reason. Okay, so you see the announcement, Tiffany Cross getting the show on MSNBC. Here's how she got on TV One. Jamal Simmons hits me up and says, hey, Tiffany Cross has this newsletter called The Beat. He said, man, she'd be great for your show. I was like, all right, cool. So then we booked her. Then we started booking her more and more and more. To Rena's point, all of a sudden, other networks start calling. The exact same thing happened when I put Angela Rye on my show. I just sat there. I got a television on right here. I keep it on. I just saw Paul Butler, legal analyst on MSNBC.
Right.
Y'all, go to YouTube. You can see Paul Butler, Georgetown professor, when he was on my TV One show, Washington Watch, back in 2009, before MSNBC called. I can go down the list, the number of people, Shermichael Singleton, Paris Denard. I can go David Swertlick. I mean, we can go. Everybody's talking about. Everybody's talking about Lauren Coates. Man, people. Oh my God, I saw Lauren Coates filling on CNN. Guess where the first show she filled in? My TV One show. What I'm trying to get everybody to understand is the issue is not, yay, a black executive. The issue is, how do we as African Americans, when we are in a position of power, create the opportunity for others who would ordinarily be ignored to be able to come into the door? I spent 6 years, I need y'all watch and understand. I spent 6 years at CNN, and I watched how contributors got blocked. I watched how great voices never got a shot. And I said, nah, I'm gonna do that. So when I hosted, when I filled in, when I did specials for CNN, no, we're gonna put that person on. Y'all, I'm cracking up laughing watching Steve Kornacki getting all this love. I can show y'all when he was on pilots I did at CNN. Guess who was a guest on a pilot I did at CNN? Rachel Maddow. Guess who was on pilots that I did at CNN? Melissa Harris Perry.
So now Rachel Maddow, she actually has to come to work now, Monday through Friday. And she got a pay cut, but whatever her pay cut is, I'm not going to sit here and act like, I mean, for me, the millions of dollars that you get, that's pretty awesome. But she did take a pay cut, and she agreed to come into the office what is it, 6 days a week. So that was that's a change for her. And you know, a lot of folks, they're just so used to working from home. But Joy Reid, of course, Joy Reid, her as well, she got a pay cut as well. And you know, they're just trying to make do what it do over there at MSNBC. And from what I was reading, they're saying this thing where like what is this one? Joy Reid, Rachel Maddow is like the Tucker Carlson of MSNBC. And she just re-signed a 5-year contract not too long ago, and I talked about that here on the channel, so I won't go into that too much because I just want to try to keep the focus here. Sorry, doing some stuff in the background. Let's get back into it.
So what I'm trying to say is, this is where when we get in positions of power, we must use the power.
That's right.
That's what they've done.
I mean, if you're in that
use the
position,
power. And when you use the power, and then all of a
that.
sudden you begin to infield, that's why I can sit back. You ain't got to shout my name, but when I turn that TV on and I see a black person, Gianno Caldwell's on Fox News right now, where did he get his start? On TV1. Y'all, that was deliberate. It was deliberate, but the only way that happened is because I had the power to make it happen. And so that's what's key for our audience to understand. We must, when we get the power, we must celebrate it, and then we must use it.
It's time to be smart. When we control our institutions, we win. This is the most important news show on television of any racial background. Y'all put.
I mean, I don't know about all that. It's time to be smart. I don't know about all that. Rolling. I mean, you know, you have a show, but you know, don't show out too much. Just be thankful for what you have where you are. So, you know, it's the most important. No, it's not. However, Stanley did ask, so the videos that I showed you guys, so that was Roland Martin and his panel on his show about 4 years ago, whenever she was, you know, hired for this position. And the other video that I showed you guys was only from a few months ago, because she's been getting recognized for a lot of awards, and it seems like she does. If you just Google Rashida Jones public speaking, you'll see so many speaking engagements. But from all of the ones that I was looking at as I was doing my research, I was just like, this one, the one that I showed you guys, I was like, oh, there's so many people. I mean, what a beautiful tribute. You know, I could only imagine being in a, you know, arena or, you know, a beautiful dining facility wherever they had this event, and they are showing the videos of all of my progressees. I've been there before. I've been there before, and I know what that feels like. Whenever people show you, and I know what it feels like to be, you know, actively engaged in my community. Now, of course, not the president of a major broadcast network like MSNBC, but I know what it feels like to be a political player in the Texas arena, and to be honored with awards, and for them to put together these tributes. I'm one of those nervous people, you know, sometimes you know that the award is coming, sometimes you don't. But in my case, when I know the award is coming, I just kind of hide away from everybody so I can pull it together, because I get really nervous in that way. But when, you know, you don't know it's coming, it's just like, oh God. And then you get to see and hear other people react to your impact on their lives and your impact on the community. And then you're actually reminded of all of the things that you've done. And so sometimes you forget, because it's just the normal part of you that just is you. And these are the things that you do, and you don't need recognition. So I can only imagine how she has felt, you know, in all of these talks over the years. And of course, I'm not going to diminish her feat, her history as the first Black woman, again, after Oprah, to be the president of a major white news outlet, I guess. You know, maybe I'm just so tied up in my black. Like I ain't trying to president nothing white, nothing. If it ain't me, I don't want it. Now, if it was for Oprah or Tyler Perry or whoever, oh yeah, let's rock. But not. Make your own shit, like 50 Cent, and I guess Cam Newton, and I think Kendrick Lamar. And all these other Negroes that's, you know, starting their own production companies because they want to put out news. I mean, even Eddie Griffin, of all people, my Lord. But I would be more proud in that sense than this sense. But nonetheless, you know, that's just me. She did make a feat. Now, the reason why I titled my show the way that I did it, I'm talking about her first, is because as of today, MSNBC boss is out after 4 years at Embattled Network. It's time to go amid uncertainty. So she said, you know what? I'm gonna chuck you guys the deuce. I got to get the hell up out of here. You know, it's been a nice 4 years, but I gotta go. I gotta go. I mean, Trump is about to be president. I got to go. Okay, she has to go. MSNBC boss Rashida Jones announced she is stepping down as president of the embattled left-leaning network, days before President-elect Donald Trump wins to the White House. As many of you know, I will be in the building. I will be there. Days before Trump returns to the White House, we don't ever want to waste a moment to remind the Democrats and Kamala.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here, Kamala. You're fired.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
You're fired, Kamala. You're fired. And Rashida, good on you. You fired yourself by stepping down. But hey,
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Rashida, you weren't fired, but get out of here. And so for a lot of people on the right, a lot of conservatives, a lot of Republican voting folks, they were excited about this news. And you know what they did when they saw that Rashida Jones stepped in?
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Let's go. Shout out to Rashida. Rashida. I don't know if they call you Sheeta, she, rah, whatever they call you. You did the work of the Lord. You made a very wise decision. And whatever it is that you do next, good luck. Good luck. Jones, who was in charge of the NBC Universal-owned cable network for 4 years, broke the news that she is relinquishing her position, effective immediately, in a memo to staffers. After 4 incredible years at the helm of MSNBC and 11 years at NBCU, I have made the decision to pursue new opportunities, Jones wrote. As MSNBC spokesperson confirmed that Jones is leaving when reached by the Post, this is her. I ain't gonna hold her. I won't take it from her. This is a beautiful Black woman, in my opinion. I don't know if these eyebrows are drawn on, but I don't believe in getting my eyebrows waxed. I'm a thread girl. I love thick eyebrows. I like the natural look. So, you know, you're a very pretty lady. You are. And I mean, I just think she's no ring, but I expect that, but that's okay. You know, you're a boss lady, and that's okay. I know I showed you guys the videos of the women of the past and how they enjoyed staying in the kitchen and, you know, taking care of house and home and the children and things like that. But, you know, Rashida's not that kind of gal. She's not that kind of girl. However, I did also show you the video from 1956 where the white women that wanted to work and not stay at home were being pressed. And they said, hey, I'm gonna rate her in the 60s because yeah, she says she wanna work, but she still believes in romance, so she has to pick one. Jones, Rashida Jones, the first Black woman to run a major TV news network. She's not the first. Oprah is the first. We want to give our props to Oprah. You told Harpo to beat me. Oprah, shout out to you. Color Purple will be replaced on an interim basis by Rebecca Cutler, Senior Vice President of Content Strategy, the company said. Rebecca Cutler, it sounds like a white lady's name, so maybe she's getting replaced or she's replacing herself with a white woman. And I don't know if that's because she believes a white woman can do a better job. You know, we don't know. Her exit comes as MSNBC has been engulfed in turmoil. Oh, it has been? Really? Has it? Has it been engulfed in turmoil? I mean, Trump is coming back, baby. Trump is coming back. And so all these people, you know, yeah, I'm gonna get your ass up out of there yourself. You know, maybe if I were you, Rashida, I would have got myself up out of there too. Both from cratering ratings following the election of Donald Trump as president and last month's announcement by parent company Comcast that it was planning to spin off its cable assets into a new publicly traded entity, SpinCo. The formation of the new entity, which would be led by NBCU executive Mark Lazarus, could lead to MSNBC getting booted or yeeted from its headquarters at 30 Rock, as the Post previously reported, and sparked speculation that Jones would flee the sinking ship. Jones made the right decision because she could see what was coming. MSNBC, you guys are done. You're done. And I will give Miss Rashida Jones credit for her foresight. I don't know if she's a Christian or not, but whenever God speaks to you, listen. Rachel Maddow, she did that 5-year contract with MSNBC. If they don't get their shit together, they won't be around in 5 years from now. But Rashida said, no, I'm gonna go ahead and get on up out of here. You know, I am that girl. I'm very talented. I'm highly educated. I'm a professional. I have all of the skills and tools that I need, this, that, and the third. Although, you know, your leadership tanked the whole entire company. Respectfully, Rashida, put them right in the shitter. Good on you for deciding to pull out before you were able to be the blame of the shit show that MSNBC is. Lazarus has said in private conversations that he was looking for strong hands to lead the network as it enters its next chapter. Lazarus, are you implying and or insinuating that Black women don't have the strong hands? Huh? Is that what you're doing? They don't have the strong hands? Why not Joy Reid? Why not make Joy Reid the president? Why not? I mean, it is Joy Reid. And expressed concerns that Jones was not up to the task. Wow. Well, I guess the question of why not, he said it. This Black woman, Rashida Jones, she's not up to the task. What about Joy Reid? Is she up to the task? A source with knowledge of those talks told the Post on Tuesday, there was today, an MSNBC spokesperson pushed back on that characterization. Mark never questioned if Rashida was up for the task. Full stop. Full stop. Yeah, that rep was probably Black. They were Black, allegedly. Some at the network have griped that Jones was hands off as a leader. The source insisted, goodness gracious, how many stories have we heard about these Black women in leadership on the left that are hands off? Too many. You know, it's one, you know, just bow out before, you know, bow out, Rashida, respectfully, as you did. But a second source who worked closely with Jones says she was a well-liked leader who had wanted out anyway, of course, because Black women are so independent. Shout out to Bootsy, INDEPENDENT. What you know about me? They independent. And that's their problem. That is their problem. In most cases, they're so damn independent that they can't see outside of their own purview because it's only their view. And no matter who is impacted by the decisions that I make, you know, because I'm a Black woman, I'm the most educated woman in the United States of America. I'm that Black woman, right? But whenever it comes to making the tough decisions, or not even tough, just easy, smart decisions, if it doesn't favor me, you know, let's, you know, forget everybody that works under me. I'm gonna just go ahead and do what's best for me, do what makes me look good. And I told y'all earlier, you could just, I'm telling you, you could just go straight to YouTube. You go straight to YouTube and you can, thank you, you can go and look and see how many talks she does. Not saying that these talks do or do not benefit her position, but I mean, she be talking so damn much and giving all these damn speeches so damn much. I mean, you really don't know, like, to me, because these talks happen so much, so many, you probably could have spent more time focusing on how to better improve the growth of your company versus giving all of these talks. But also, you probably could have focused on what would my network look like without Trump? What would it look like? How capable am I as the president of this news organization? How capable am I of moving us beyond the pale of Trump? Is that all I have? Do I not have skilled enough journalists that could bring stories that are better than talking about Trump for the last 4 years? That he wasn't president? Do I have any integrity and any morality in my journalism to where I can present real news that is factual to my viewers? Or am I just going to work with the Democrat Party and fake news and talking about shit that really don't matter and shit people really don't care about? What can I do? What is going to set me apart from every other news network? I'll throw Fox in there as well. What's going to set me apart? No, you didn't do that. You know why? None of y'all did that shit. Why? Because the only thing that you got is Trump. This is how unfucking talented you guys are. And your lack of talent has ended y'all all in the damn dump, in the damn drain. And yes, us here at the Urban Landlord, we're not making what is it? Rashida Jones money. We're not making Rachel Maddow money. We're not even making Joy Reid money. We're not making that money at all. The fact of the matter is that most people like to get their news from YouTube, from people on platforms just like this one. They trust the news coming from us more than they trust it coming from you. And the shares and all of that selling and transitioning and shit that y'all did that I talked about right at the end of the year, y'all are doing that for a reason. You're doing it because you have to, and your have to is the fact that your viewers aren't watching you. They're not watching you. They're coming to the Urban Landlord to get their news because they know that that news is going to be fair and unbiased. They know that we have Stanley Cross. And while the rest of us, we're conservative leaning and things like that, but you're still going to get whatever is raw and real, and you're going to get it from that way. And of course, all of the other commentators and content creators all across the YouTube spaces, Instagram, X, Twitch, Snapchat, wherever they find themselves, they much rather get the news from us than get the news from the news. So do I feel like MSNBC can pull out of this? No, I don't. CNN, that's a little bit different. I think that CNN can hold on to it. But MSNBC, may God be with you. Or not, actually. Because the way that y'all talk down on Christians and people who have a faith and believe in Jesus Christ as our Lord, you know, I mean, of course, you guys uplift and praise the Muslims and the atheists and everything else, and y'all spend plenty of time shitting on those of us that believe in Jesus Christ. I would say that I would pray for you and wish you the best, but I hope that you burn in hell and rot to your core. And I hope that every single person over there that engages in this on a public platform, not the people, you know, behind the scenes that don't have a name that we know and they have families to take care of. Hopefully you guys will be able to find better jobs, but beyond that, MSNBC, I hope your shit gets all the way up out of there. That's coming from me, word for word. The source said the network likely offered Jones an attractive exit package and that the timing made sense for her. Yep. Allegedly, but more than likely, because you know a strong black woman, she ain't gonna quit unless it's on her own terms. It got to be on her own terms, okay? And she's gonna make sure that you know where she stands in all of this shit, okay? She worked at NBC News and MSNBC for some time. She did all that already and made history, source said. It's time to go amid uncertainty. It's time to go because you don't know if they're going to fire your ass or not. So again, Rashida Jones, shout out to you. You want to save yourself the embarrassment. They didn't fire me. I quit. They didn't fire me. I quit. What you mean? I quit. Rashida, I get it. I get it. Shit. Quit before they do. In her memo, Jones wrote that Lazarus has asked her to stay on for a few more months to help guide the network during this transitional period. There's no guidance for this network because you guys, listen, it's MSNBC. It's a shit show. Lazarus had nothing but praise for Jones in his own memo to shell-shocked staffers, crediting her for having expertly navigated MSNBC through a years-long, unrelenting, and unprecedented news cycle, all while driving the network to record viewership and making investments in non-linear businesses. Well, Lazarus, I wish that all that you said here in this comment was true. You guys actually had a years-long low, the lowest that you have ever seen in the history of this network. You guys were all the way beyond the shitter. I mean, y'all went past the toilet. Y'all went past the plumbing. Y'all went past the septic tanks. Okay, I went all the way past hell. Y'all's ratings are so ass that I am truly curious to see how you recover. That's how bad. That's how bad. But you know, say whatever it is that you need to say to make yourself feel better. MSNBC is well positioned for the future, and I am grateful that she will continue to support us during this transition. Good for her. Good for her to continue to support. There she is right here. Continue to support Rashida Jones. The rabid anti-Trump network has been saddled with declining viewership since Vice President Kamala Harris was handily defeated in the November 5th election. I want to run that back just because it's for me. Where is it at on my screen? What happened? All right, here we go. The rabid anti-Trump network has been saddled with declining viewership since Vice President 100% African American Negro soul sister, power to the people, Kamala Harris was handily defeated November 5th.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Trump, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Trump, for those in the back, for the ones in the back. What happened, Trump?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Yeah, Trump. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah. Network brass on Monday raced to rush its biggest and highest paid star, Rachel Maddow, back on the air 5 days a week during the first 100 days of the second Trump administration, because of course these lazy, tired ass, far left media companies don't get any views and they don't make any money if it's not Trump. That's it. That's all they got. You know, if it's not Trump or if it's not related to Trump, they don't give a shit unless, you know, quite possibly, I guess I'd say like Diddy or any other, you know, black man that they can go ahead and kick down the curb, or some white man that they would like to try to make us believe that they want to shit on. But we know the truth here. Y'all don't have content. You don't. And to be fair, Rachel Maddow, here at the Urban Landlord, we have more views on our channel as a whole than you have in one night whenever you're live breaking down the news, Rachel. Same as Joy Reid. We have more views than y'all. And we're not even big. We're a small channel. We're like a 1.2K. But think about the bigger channels. Y'all ain't got shit on the bigger channels. Shit. Y'all ain't got nothing on them. Because y'all are untrustworthy. Nobody trusts or believes what it is that you're saying because they know that you're full of shit. They know that there's a narrative associated with it. So they much rather get their news from anywhere else but y'all. Because you just can't give it to me. Just give me the news. Just give it to me. Give me the unbiased news. You're the fucking news. I'm on a YouTube channel. All right? So whatever my opinion is and however I come at it, this is YouTube. It's not the fucking news. Oh, but no. You guys that have all of this power, these platforms, the reverence, the respect, the followers, shit, the fans. Because I don't even believe us here at the Urban Landlord, we have fans. Y'all aren't fans. Y'all are family. Y'all are family to me. But y'all's fans have turned on you because in my mind, what we have here at the Urban Landlord, y'all are family. They're not just going to turn their backs on us just because they don't like Stanley. And they think that Stanley is unfair. He's always kicking people off the panel. Stanley's an asshole, this, that, or the third. They're not just going to stop following us because John, yeah, he might have had one too many beers and he start going off talking about this and that. I'm the motherfucking urban landlord, whatever it is, or whenever HB, you know, sometimes he gets a little carried away. I don't really have anything to put on crack because I mean, it is. Well, you know what? If I were to say something about crack, well, because crack is not sending you the money that you feel like he should be sending you. And then me, it is me. We had a moment last night where someone who I see in the chat religiously came up on the panel and let me know that he never calls in whenever I'm up because I'm like, you know, humble presidents. And this is not what he said exactly, but humble. I've known Humble for years now. Humble has always called me the principal, like I'm the principal. But he came up and we had a great time. We had a great time. He's like, sometimes I come off that way, but still. Even in the midst of who you may not like, I mean, because sometimes I put my foot down. I'm the lady of the channel. Sometimes I have to do that, you know, not to bring any offense to anybody, but however, we have a community here where y'all still don't leave, no matter who it is that is up here in our lovely network at the Urban Landlord. These major news stations, news outlets, you guys are losing your juju. But what I will say about this, what is her name? Rashida Jones, is that at least she walked away before she had to deal or face the public embarrassment of her getting fired from the company. Maddow have reduced her schedule to just once a week on Mondays at 9 p.m. Rachel Maddow have reduced her schedule to 9 p.m. And you know what's funny is that they get up here and they talk to us like they understand. Bitch, you get paid damn near $10 million a year and you only work one day out the week. I mean, what are we doing? What are we? $10 million a year. Well, her budget has been cut. However, $10 million a year, and you said, oh, I'm only coming to work on Mondays at 9 o'clock. Beyond that, I'm gonna do a couple hours and I'm taking my ass home. That's nice. I ain't hating on it, but that's real nice. It is. This temporary news schedule will continue until April 30th, after which Maddow will revert to her current Monday online routine. I mean, because bitch, since what y'all were saying is that we pay these people, I guess I do have YouTube Premium because I can't do ads. I can't do ads or commercials. I'm too old for that. I don't have time. So I'm assuming that some of that goes to them, you know, even us covering any of this or what. But like, damn, bitch, I work a 9 to 5. I don't get paid what you get paid. But you just said, and you have said for several years, I'm only coming in on Mondays at 9 o'clock. You get me for 2 to 3 and then I'm up out of here. And I'll see y'all next Monday. So they're saying we're paying for it. And I'm like, no, MSNBC is paying for it. But obviously they're making their money from some way, somehow, like I said, through subscriptions because it's 2025 or from whatever views from people that have cable or whatever the hell it is. So this temporary schedule will continue until April 30th, after which Maddow will revert to her current Monday only routine. Oh, that must be nice. That shit, that must be nice. So she only got to do this until April. And then she gonna go back to just Monday only. must be nice. Alex Wagner, who hosts the 9 p.m. hour from Tuesday to Friday, will undertake various assignments during the first 100 days of the administration. Let me see who Alex Wagner is, because I really hope and pray, do tell, that Alex is not a woman. I really hope. MSNBC. Nope. Turns out Alex Wagner is a woman. Let's see. Alex Wagner is a woman, and she will be there 4 days out of the week. Let's see. 9 p.m. from Tuesday to Friday. Undertaking the various assignments during the first 100 days of the administration. So Rachel Maddow, of course, because she is the quote-unquote Tucker Carlson of MSNBC, Rachel Maddow, she'll just show up once, and then we'll have this minority-looking woman. She looks like a minority to me. We're going to have this bitch do all of the work, because you know what? Why not? I shouldn't have to do anything. And I just looked this up. here's her husband. His name is Sam Cass. So, you know, at the very least, shout out to you, lady. You aren't a homosexual. So shout out to you and your husband, and may your marriage continue to be blessed. After April 30th, Wagner will return to her normal schedule. During Jones' tenure, she helped MSNBC surpass CNN as the second most watched all-news cable channel behind Fox News. Fox News and the Post share common ownership. So to all of you out there listening, where's a picture of this woman? Rashida Jones. She doesn't look like that anymore, but, you know, again, pretty woman. She looks nice. Rashida Jones, she steps down. She stepped down, you know, and shout out to her for doing that, because, you know, better you do it versus, you know, them getting you up out of here. Better than them getting you up out of here. But even though she decided to, you know, step down, that doesn't mean that Joy Reid has let her foot off the gas. Now, one thing that would really bring me a lot of joy, I mean a lot of joy, I'm not gonna lie, is to see Joy Reid get up out of here. You know, that is one thing that would make me very happy, and I would spend only one day talking about it. But listen to me, I would love to see Joy Reid get her ass fired and get the boot. I cannot stand Joy Reid. You know, she's just a nasty, dirty, filthy woman to me, in my opinion. She's just trash to me, and I can't. I mean, she is a bald-headed mammy. I mean, what are you supposed to do with Joy Reid? What do you do? I mean, she was kind of okay when she had that little teeny tiny short haircut, but it's like, Joy Reid, you got on all of this makeup, you bald-headed, and you got on this red lipstick. You look crazy as hell. And it doesn't help because you're like a nasty woman. I mean, but thank God and all glory to God, just like Jamel Hill, that you actually have a man. But I don't know about any upstanding man that was worth his weight in gold would deal with a bitch like Joy Reid. But, you know, that's just me. Her mouth is just, ugh. And the way that she talks, she just sounds like she just hates men, even though she has one. So, you know, but those are weak men, you know, and we talked about weak men earlier. And you'll never get you a me. Yeah, whenever you tolerate and stand for shit like that, like the stuff that Joy Reid puts out and the things that she says. I mean, she's just a trash individual, in my opinion. And she'd be glad that she has a damn job at all, if I'm being honest with you. So let's hear what Joy Reid had to say on the readout about why California fires are racist, just like the hurricanes. So let's hear from Mammy Joy Reid.
And tonight with the fires and the lies about the fires. Now, it is particularly nasty work to use a massive human tragedy to advance your own greed. But leave it to the billionaire right in America to do just that. With the multiple infernos still engulfing Southern California, which have killed at least 24 people and swept through 40,000 acres in the greater Los Angeles area, destroying entire communities and more than 12,000 structures. The risk is far from over. Santa Ana winds are set to cause critical fire conditions over the next 3 days as the region continues to battle historic and deadly blazes. The suffering, the tremendous loss and fear, and the seeming inability of humans to control the infernos ravaging one of America's most iconic cities and iconic counties is the story here. But instead, the people of Los Angeles are fighting not just a fire, but also the lies about the fires. The lies spread not just by the incoming nominal president, but also by his boss, Shadow President Elon Musk. who tried and failed over the weekend to get a fire official to backstop his lies about the lack of available water.
Joy Reid, who is your fucking boss? Huh? Because we're going to, at some point, we're going to have to stop this shit. And, you know, and this is another thing, like with MSNBC, this Rashida Jones, she ain't going to say it, but I will. It's bitches like bald-headed ass Joy Reid that say shit like, oh, Trump's boss. Trump is a boss. Last time I checked, Elon Musk ain't ever been the president. He wasn't the president back then, and he damn sure ain't the president right the fuck now. So, Joy, who's your boss? Since you're trying to make him out to be some type of minding little, you know, puppy dog that's running behind Elon, who the hell are you working for? Who you running behind? I'm telling you, I've said this to you guys, and I probably say it every single time I do Politicking with Porsha. You always say, Porsha, you just might be the first woman president. No, it'll never happen for me. That's not anything that you would ever want me to see, because I shit you not. If that day would ever come, Joy Reid might more than likely be dead by then, but maybe she won't. I mean, Nancy Pelosi, Maxine Waters, Al Sharpton, they're still, you know, they're old as shit and they're still around and kicking. So maybe, maybe not. However, I would executive order without stall any Black person that is in a position of power and leadership that gets online and shits on the white folks that are paying them. They owe reparations to them. Pay that shit back. Give them their money back. Yeah. LeBron, give them their money back. Give them their money back. Since you hate them so damn much, give them their money back. Give it back. Joy Reid, every single dime that you have earned of the white man's money, give it back. Give it back. Give it back. See, white people are very nice right now these days and stuff like that. You know, they just let you get away. It's the First Amendment. Yeah, America, free speech by all means. But that don't mean that I don't have to handle your ass in my American way and take everything that you got from me back. You keep doing the same shit, Joy Reid. I would make sure that your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, your great-great-grandchildren, your great-great-great-grandchildren, your great-great-great-great-grandchildren, I would make sure that every single piece of your lineage paid back the white man up until your lineage just said, fuck it. We ain't having no more kids, and your lineage dies out. That's how ruthless I am. Yeah. So whenever you guys say, Porsha, you'll be the first, y'all don't want me to be the first. I'm cutthroat. I don't have time. I just don't. So whatever the hell it is that she's talking about, Elon Musk, like, you know, it's like these little digs. Elon Musk is not the president, but you know what he is? He's richer than you, bitch. He's more innovative than you. Joy, all you do is talk. He's an inventor. All you do is talk. That's it. And not saying that you're not talented. I mean, you have a show. You've been like in media for years. I mean, like, you're talented in talking, but I mean, that's it. Elon Musk out here building cars and robots and shit. SpaceX, phone lines, internet and shit. What are you doing? You're just talking online, Joy. Okay? So, Joy, you better hope and pray to God that I never find myself in a position, you and others like you, on everything I know to be true, you better pray and hope to God that I never, ever find myself in the Senate, in the House, because having a face, Porsha, You just better hope and pray that I never have political ambitions that grand, because I would shut down every last one of y'all. And I would also make sure that great grandchildren that decided not to carry on because I ruined you, that they knew my name. Because yeah, I'm like that. I'm like that.
In Malibu along the coast, there was no shortage of water. In the Palisades, there was a shortage of water at a certain point. Or is that not accurate?
Well, we were flowing just an amount of water that the system couldn't overbear. That we're just overbearing, just because of how much water these firefighters were utilizing.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Thanks, guys.
California Governor Gavin Newsom posted the weird live stream saying Musk was exposed by firefighters for his own lies. The governor also accused the world's richest billionaire of encouraging looting during these wildfires after Musk said Newsom has decriminalized looting in his state, which is also a lie. And speaking of billionaires who lie, you also have the real estate mogul and failed candidate for Los Angeles Mayor Richard Caruso, who, along with has-been actor James Woods, has been spreading harmful lies about Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass since the fires began. Here is Woods with Black Santa truther Megyn Kelly.
Here's what happened in our neighborhood. All the houses are on fire on our street. The fire trucks got up there, but there was no water because Karen Bass didn't fill the reservoirs. So all the fire reservoirs were not, so the fire trucks are there, they couldn't pump water.
None of that is true. And of course, there's more from Megyn Kelly, who seems to be sometimes the world's angriest multimillionaire, as well as Fox, where right-wing billionaire Rupert Murdoch's puppets like Jesse Waters have blamed everything from DEI and the mayor being black and the LA fire chief being a lesbian to, and I am not joking here, the indigenous for the fires.
California can't get enough water to fight fires because of a stupid fish. Cabbin's literally tearing down Western civilization for fish and Indians. Nothing against the Indians. I love the Indians. But really?
It turns out that in recent years, LA's fire chief has made not filling the fire hydrants top priority, but diversity.
Oh, joy. Oh, joy. Oh, joy. How good must it feel to say stupid shit like the stupid shit you just said? How good must it feel? Oh, James Woods and, you know, this, that, and the third. Joy Reid, you know what, matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do this since we're doing it right now. I should have did it before. You know, I hate whenever a Negro like Joy Reid try to make it seem like she's living a lifestyle that's relatable to a Negro like me. And you know what? I know that there's a lot of Negroes out there in America that aren't even living the lifestyle that I'm living. I know they're not. But I'm not about to sit here and act like they are. I was talking to y'all earlier today, and I was typing it in the chat earlier today, that Sri Lankan woman, her 29-year-old son who is on anxiety medication, and his shit is so bad he need his mama to find him somewhere to stay. I bought my first house when I was 22 years old. I still own that house. I bought my second house by the time I was 24. Then we go ahead and rev it up, and I'm like, hey, I want a duo property. So I bought another one. And then I told y'all earlier, I bought another one. I just moved into the house that I live in right now in May. I'm not even 29. I'm not even that old. But I did that shit. I did that. So me, along with other very successful, or whatever it is you want to call it, smart, good at accounting and money management, whatever that looks like, I am that. But what I am not about to do is sit up here and gallivant and act like I hate all of that shit. I'm not gonna do it because I am. And I don't be like I don't always be tooting my little horn. But whenever I feel like it's necessary, I will. What I don't like is whenever people like Joy Reid try to, put the spotlight on people that are far more wealthier than her and make it seem like they're wrong for being wealthy. Yeah, I know for damn sure, I'll never see the wealth of Elon Musk. But I'm not ever going to speak to this audience at our size right now, and as we continue to grow, I will never speak to you all from the realm of I'm too good, or because I'm so, settled or responsible, whatever it is, like it's a bad thing. I'm gonna always keep it real. I'm not gonna shit on the next man because they have more than me to make me feel better. Joy Reid, baby girl, you live in a $10 million home. You have 13 bedrooms and 8 bathrooms. Who are you talking to? You're making what, like $3 to $5 million a year? That's not the average American story. So I understand that you're, giving the news, but bitch, please. At the end of the day, no matter whenever it's said and done, I'll respect you more for keeping it real about who you are and what you have before you judge somebody else for what they have and who they are, because you're not relatable to any average American. I don't give a damn what color you are. Joy Reid, you're just simply not. You're not. Most bitches that want to shave their heads and go blonde whenever they as black as you, they go and get an herbal essence kit at Walgreens, CVS, or Walmart, $10 at max. They might have some clippers or some scissors. They cutting the shit off theyself and dyeing it theirself. Any look that you want to pull up, because you hate white women so much to a point to where you want to make sure that your black ass, dark black ass, has blonde hair like those white women that you so hate, the ones that you call Karen. But I guess Karen is okay right now because the mayor of LA is Karen Bass, and so you guys aren't bashing the quote unquote Karens because that's her name, but you kind of slide it up underneath the rug whenever you're watching The Fucking View, calling Whoopi Goldberg Whoopi when this bitch name is Karen Johnson. Black women don't have your story, Joy. They don't. And the sooner that they open up their eyes and wake up whenever they're listening to you to understand that all you're doing is pandering, it would be better off if you just told the news. You would be far better off if you just told the news. You're 56 years old, Joy. You're too damn old for this shit. You are. And the only good thing that you've done, in my opinion, is that you got married in 1997 and you're still married to the same man and y'all have children and you have a family. That's the only thing good about you that I can think of. The most honorable thing about you. You and your husband, Jason Reid. Oh, and also you graduated from Harvard University. That's about it. I'd like to think in my mind that you were worth so much more than your weight in gold. I'd like to think of you that way. But I can't. Can't. Because you complain too fucking much in a country that has given you everything. While there are so many black women around the United States of America that felt like they gave their everything, but they didn't become a Joy Reid. They didn't become a you.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leadership of the LA Fire Department. I sure hope they know what they're doing.
Oh, the arrogance of the colonizer spirit. Of course, none of these people have bothered to thank.
Again, the arrogance of the colonizer spirit, she says. Oh, the arrogance of the colonizers. Joy. We have, in case you're listening, Joy, we have a phenomenal person that is a part of our community, and he's a part of other communities. I love him. He means a lot to me. And more than anything else, Joy Reid, you know, we thank God for a lot of things, right? But whenever we're connected together in this YouTube space, you know, we might look at it like it's just the internet, right? But it's so much more than that. It's so much more than that. Like, I could be here like I am right now and just hanging out with you guys. But the thing is that in the midst of me hanging out with you guys, I met Stanley. If I fell off the internet today, Stanley will always be a part of my life. It doesn't matter. He will always be a part of my life. He will always be a pillar in my life. It's not as much as I love Stanley, it's as much as I respect him and how much I've learned from him. He'll always be a part of my life. I don't give a damn if he's in Georgia and I'm in Texas. He'll always be a part of my life. Crack, John, HB, even those of you in the chat, y'all will always be a part of my life. But there's another person out there. He's not a part of our team, but he's a part of the show, and his name is Bob. We're just going to call him Bob. I love Bob. And his beautiful, beautiful lady, Mrs. Lisa. This is the black man that goes out there and do what we're not typically used to seeing what black men do. We're just not, you know, I don't know how many black pilots you know. I just know Bob. But he goes out there, he makes sure that the people are safe in the skies, and he's been doing so for more than 20 years. More than 20 years. Joy Reid, you just sit your ass up here on TV and just talk shit about shit that you really don't know what the hell you talking about. For real. You're supposed to be a journalist. You know, at some point, let me rewind this a little bit. Give me 1 second.
This right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is the leadership of the LA Fire Department. I sure hope they know what they're doing.
Oh, the arrogance of the colonizer spirit. Of course, none of these people have bothered to thank our...
The arrogance of the colonizers. Would the colonizers ever let Bob fly a plane filled with white people? I mean, 200, 300 passengers and maybe less than 1% are black on that plane. Would colonizers have ever allowed a black pilot to do that? Stanley, he was in the Navy. And he wasn't just like a regular sailman. He was high up. Would colonizers ever have allowed Stanley to lead? I don't know what they call it in the Navy, and it could be the same. I'm not sure. So Stanley and anybody else, y'all can correct me. I'm not sure. I come from an Army Marine family. They would have ever allowed Stanley to be the captain leader of their platoon? Would the colonizers have ever allowed Barack Obama to become president 2 times? Would the colonizers would have ever allowed this half-breed, so-called Asian, Jamaican, and Indian Kamala Harris to become vice president? The colonizers. Would the colonizers have allowed me to get accepted into every single Ivy League school in the United States of America? Would they have allowed that? I'm a black woman. I got accepted into every last one of them. All of them. All of them. I went to one of them. One. Then I left because I realized it wasn't for me. And then I went to another school. But then gosh, what the colonizers have paid for me to study at Oxford for a year and a half, I don't know. Well, I mean, shit, that's what they did for me. And whenever I got back, I did roughly a year at UCLA. Would the colonizers do that? Would the colonizers allow you to have your own show called The Readout? Y'all like to talk about colorism? Joy, you are as black as night. Seriously. You are so black, they would have to keep you miles and miles far from the house because they just don't want to see you and Whoopi Goldberg. I ain't got nothing against dark-skinned people. That's my favorite. I love me a dark-skinned man. As long as you're darker than me, I'm with it. So it's not even about that, but I'm just saying. If the colonizers were colonizing, would you even be on their TV? Would you be on their networks? Would you be doing any of this shit, Joy? The colonizers. Joy, the Wakanda ain't real, Joy. It's not. It's not. And you know what, Joy Reid? Those same colonizers allow your black ass to come up here and spew this shit every single time you have a show. Which is why if I were in control, you wouldn't have a damn show. You wouldn't. You would be out here working, you and your husband trying to find out how y'all gonna keep paying the mortgage on a house, that 8-10 million house that you bought. Yeah, bitch, go to McDonald's and fill in an application. That's where I'm trying to put you, since you see you've lost the idea of what it means to be grateful. Because Joy Reid, what you do on your show, and this happens on this show a lot, and I'm telling y'all, every single time it happens on this show, I am but the lady of the channel, working with 4 men. I don't want to step on their toes. I do not. I don't want to I don't want to do any of that. Like I'll say, and I'll pop up and say this, that, here, and the third. But the thing is people like Joy Reid, you come in, you have all these opinions, you're talking down on white people, it's fuck whitey, we hate whitey, white man this, white man that, billionaire this, billionaire that, da-da-da-da. But what you don't ever do, and as I'm critiquing Joy, I'm also critiquing the men in our space, on this channel. You might watch a pop the balloon, and you might have this, that, and the third to say about women or black women, even me talking about black women tonight. But Joy, why don't you tell us about your experience at Howard more? How you got accepted into Howard more? How you graduated from Howard and how you landed your job at MSNBC? How, yes, the wall, yeah, my back was up against the wall. Yeah, my back, it was up against the wall, and I had to fight a little bit harder than the other kids. Yeah, I had to do that shit. But you know what? Not only did I have to do that shit, but I did that shit. Look at me now. I'm fucking Joy Reid. I got a show on MSNBC, one of the top news networks in the United States of America, and I got my own fucking show. It's called The Readout. How about you put focus and emphasis on your accomplishments instead of complaining about everyone else's lack thereof? Because Joy Reid, I can assure you that if you spoke to black people in the way that you believe that you are, positivism, overcoming, it's possible for me. I can be a Joy Reid one day. You get a whole lot more respect, but you talk to the Negro The same way the white liberal does, the same way the white leftist does. Oh, well, shit, it can only be Joy Reid. It can only be Roland Martin, whatever that other, Mark Lamont Hill, the Rashad Ritchie's, Whoopi Goldberg, since she's like the face of The View, or that's all, you know, all y'all have a story that could resonate with Black people, but all y'all shit is so fucking depressing. It's almost like you want to kill yourself listening to y'all. And y'all are in positions of privilege. Y'all are the 1%. Y'all don't relate to us. We don't have shit in common. But when you speak, other Blacks listen. And instead of it being a message of encouragement and positivism, it's, oh shit, the KKK about to come and get your ass. They about to bring out their ropes. They gonna throw you up on the trees and all this, that, and that. No, this shit is stupid because they haven't did that shit to you, Joy. They ain't did that to your fucking kids. They ain't did it to your kid. They ain't did it to your husband. Colonizers. Joy Reid, you're fucking colonizing me. You're colonizing me and every other Black person that listens to you, that does not live the same life that you do, while you sit up here on this news station, your own show, your own studio, your own makeup team, your own clothing team. I'm sure they pick out the stories for you and they write all that shit up and they put it on a prompter. Bitch, you ain't even got to think about it. You got to drive it to work. You got to drive it home from work. You got somebody that fucking goes and buys all your groceries. You got somebody that pumps your gas. You got somebody to do all that shit. That is not the average American. You are not like us. As you mentioned, Kendrick Lamar, ma'am. They not like us. You're not like us. Shit, Kendrick ain't like us. The Black neighborhood that you mentioned, Joy, listen. For all of the shit that I showed last night with the Kardashians, collectively, as a family unit, just today, January 14th, 2025, the Kardashian unit donated $20 million to LA County. You know, the Kardashians. And I told y'all this last night. I said you would have to be a fool to think that all of these wealthy people, I'm pocket watching, I'm not a pocket watcher. You would have to be foolish to think that all of these celebrities that live out here in California, that they not donate to different charities and different organizations in California. You would have to be a fool to think that. Not only are they donating because obviously it helps their taxes. I mean, I'm not even saying that it's coming from the kindness of their heart, but I mean, shit, they get to, how can I write this shit off? I don't give a fuck. They're donating it more than what you got to donate and more than what you would, Joy. They donating something. They doing something. But what the fuck are you doing? You just up here complaining about some white person? But you're not complaining about the white guy that signs your checks, Joy. Try it somewhere else. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Shit, y'all know Candace Owens is crazy as hell, but Candace Owens did something that I wasn't really, honestly, if I'm keeping it real with y'all, I wasn't expecting Candace Owens to do no shit like this today, or at all, because I mean, it is Candace Owens, and I do think that Candace Owens is crazy quite a bit, a whole lot of, most of the time. But like I said, you can come out here and say what they aren't doing, I guess, in your purview, or what you think is good or what you think is bad. But, you know, for me, I ain't got 2 million in I ain't got 1 million, I ain't got 800,000, I ain't got none of that in my bank account. But you know what? The fact that these people that have worked hard and earned their money the same way that I feel like you have, Joy Reid, I feel like you have. I feel like you've earned it. But I feel like you're full of shit. Because you're pandering to a group of people that you have no sense of understanding. We're not the same anymore. That's just like LeBron. When was the last time that you had to go it out? Whenever you had to deal with not having this or not having that, and then you're trying to sit out here and talk to me about, well, you know, James Woods, he can go live in his other house while he's waiting for his other house to be rebuilt. Bitch, you can do the same fucking shit. Joy Reid, you got like 8 houses all across the fucking country. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Seriously, who are you talking to? And you're not even as wealthy as James Wood, but you have 8 houses all throughout the United States of America, bitch. Who are you talking to? You know what I would love to hear from Joy Reid? Is I would like to hear about all of her properties. And you know, during this time of the year, or during that time of the year, my family, we get together here, bitch, and I'm not mad at you, I'm not hating at all, I'm happy for you. I am applauding you. Joy Reid, I'm happy for you because you did that shit. I'm applauding. You know why, Joy Reid? Because you earned that shit. You earned that shit. You got a damn show on MSNBC called The Readout. Even though half the shit you say is stupid, you did that. But you're still mad. You're still mad. I don't understand. And so for Negroes like Joy Reid, if you want to stay mad, bitch, I want my money back. Because obviously my money is not good here. But let's hear Candace Owens. And Candace Owens, don't just be thinking I'm only talking about the Black women on the left, although majority of the women I'm talking about, they are Black women on the left. But I'm also going to be talking about Candace Owens because I don't know what the hell happened to Candace, but you know, she kind of lost her way. I've been talking to her more often because we had our moment, but we've made up enough. And whenever I get out of here at the end of the week, we'll be getting together. Now, of course, I'm not going to be recording and showing that, but we have a lot to talk about from the last time, and I just kind of need to see what the hell is going on with her because she is a near and dear friend of mine. And just like y'all see, I've seen it too, her falling off of her rocker and just trying to see, you know, just checking in on my friends. So you guys already know I'll be in the place. I'll be all over that place here in a few more days, and I'll be coming and camming up for you guys to show you guys all of my inauguration experiences. And hopefully we can get Candace to come on the show. I mean, I could have probably gotten her, I know I could have gotten her here by now, but she just been talking crazy lately, and I just been trying to let it ride to see where we're gonna get. But we've been having our little conversations every day, and it's like, girl, I mean, what is going on? I mean, I think I told you guys, she's pregnant again. 4th baby, she's pregnant again. So I mean, shit, for the last few years, and like all of our partnerships, it's just like, damn, like she's been pregnant. So, you know, pregnancy hormones, this and that. But she had this to say today about Beyonce. So shout out to you, Candace. Can't wait to see you this weekend. And you know, hopefully maybe we might be able to cam up and give y'all a little bit of something, but we'll see.
I do have to shout out Beyonce today. She was on my mind. I was on the treadmill this morning and I just kept dancing with single ladies. This is why I have to have a treadmill in my house, because I do not behave correctly on treadmills. I literally will watch the music videos and do all the dances. Anyways, I was just looking back and I was watching her song Halo and all these black and white artistic videos that she created. And I was like, I miss this Beyonce, you know, before she got too political. And then my producer told me that Beyonce had just donated. She's not going down and picking up plastic lids, but she did donate $2.5 million to Los Angeles area wildfire relief via Be Good or Bay Good, which is her foundation. So kudos to Beyonce. You know, I'm sad that, you know, me and Miss Tina have so much drama and so much beef out in these streets, but I do miss the old Beyonce. I really do. And so it's great to see that she has given in the capacity that she has given. I do have to shout out.
Here she goes. People saying, oh no, the celebrities, they need to pay up. They need to, spend their money. It's just like, man, y'all can't be doing that shit with these damn celebrities, because you never know what money they have sent or whatever money they have spent, because a lot of times they're already doing that without your permission. That they're just doing that. Yeah, they just are. But we have Juan up here. Juan, what's up? Howdy and welcome. We're going to watch a little bit more of Joy Reid. And again, what happens when Black female leadership goes wrong? We talked about Rashida Jones. She was the president at MSNBC, the same network that Joy Reid works at. And Joy Reid is tripping. So, they cut her pay, Rachel Maddow's pay, and then we're going to hop into a few other Black women, and what happens when Black female leadership goes wrong, and if that goes wrong, if it's a good thing, if it's a positive, or if it's a negative thing. So,
like our friend Jasmine Crockett calling out Nancy Mace and darn near starting a cat fight in Congress.
Well, we can go ahead and jump into that.
Well, no, I was just using that as an example. I wonder if what it's doing is it's calling out people, or it's shining a light on what these people are crying about, such that either we don't listen to them anymore in the respects of Joy Reid, which her viewer base has been tanking for a while anyway, and B, we don't vote them into office come 2026 and 2028 respectively.
Right. And do you think that what Joy Reid is doing is going to be able to maintain the network? And do you think that Jasmine Crockett, because you, as myself, a fellow Texan, do you believe that she will get right back into office again, even after all of her, her Jasmine Crockett shit? Do you think that they'll go ahead and bring her back in?
I would say, to answer both questions, the first answer would be no. And the second answer would be, I don't know. No, because MSNBC, they're doing everything that they can to hold themselves up just enough to sell the network or divest the network from Comcast. So there's no saving that ship, right? I mean, it's too late. Everything that they did over the past 7 years,
right,
is not coming back to bite them in the ass. So that's it. Regarding Jasmine Crockett, I say I don't know, because as I was talking with Blacks a couple of Saturdays ago on this panel, the stuff that we're seeing, a lot of other people aren't seeing. It's like the Black people that were supporting Donald Trump that gave Mayor Johnson hell as an example in Chicago. I have cousins in Chicago that didn't even know that went down. And so I'm wondering if Jasmine Crockett's going to cater to the people that are not paying attention, and those people are going to be the people that barely usher her in come 2026 is what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Stanley, yes, Stanley, we will be, I'm going to be playing that for you guys so you can hear it. So you can hear it for sure. Shout out to Stanley. Stanley, I'm going to text you too. But before I do, since you're in the chat, number one, did you go to sleep? Number two, did you get enough rest? And number three, did you finish your cookies? And then I have one more, Stanley. Number four, did you get enough sleep to where I won't get mad at you for not sleeping enough? Okay, Stanley? That's 4 questions.
5 questions. Stanley, how's the cold treating you? Because down here in South Texas, it's gotten unusually cold, and the temperatures are dropping by the second. And
they are.
Not fun, to say the least.
Well, we talked about this around Christmas time. I have my biological parents, and I have my second set of parents, and then I have Stanley. It's just I just be having to make, I just be needing to know. And not that he can't handle it, and not that he needs me to say it, but it's just I just be needing to know that Stanley's okay and that he's good. And it's I know that he's okay and he's good, but then because he's so far away, you know what I mean? I just be wanting to make sure that more than anything else that Stanley at least gets his sleep, because he's better when he sleeps, and he gets rest, and then so I'm not so worried. Stanley, you see, he doesn't have a daughter, but he has a well, I guess I call myself an internet daughter. He has an internet daughter in me, and I'm just like, hey, I just need to know, because I'll get worried, and like if I don't hear from him, or if it's like too long in between time where I don't hear nothing from Stanley, I'm all paranoid, and I'm like, oh my God, what's wrong with Stanley? You know, because I'm all the way in Texas and he's all the way in Georgia. But I'm telling y'all, I love Stanley so much.
He's given me hell a couple of times, but he's good people.
Yeah, he'll give everybody hell, but it's just like, for me, it's like my mental stability every single day, 7 days out the week. One of my main focuses, I don't give a damn about my job. I don't care about my masters. I don't care about whatever it is I got going on at home. I don't give a damn about this show. Stanley going to sleep, is Stanley okay? And that's another thing. Why I couldn't be president? Because if somebody ever did some shit to Stanley, I'm nuking the whole shit. I'm pushing the button. Pushing the button. Pushing the button behind Stanley. Don't play with Stanley. Don't play with me when it comes to Stanley. I ain't going for it.
Stanley gets pushed around accidentally by President Zelensky of Ukraine. Look, I understand that some of you guys supported Ukraine, but Zelensky's going to catch that smoke. And in other news, he has turned the glass.
I'm blowing him up. I'm blowing him up, but I'm not apologizing. I'm blowing him up. Why don't you say something about Stanley? Now I'm going to blow everybody up.
Porsha be like, yes, I pushed the button and I do it again.
Push it out. Push that motherfucker out. Push that button every time. What you say about Stanley? I'll push it again. I'll push it again. But sorry, guys. It's Stanley. Y'all know I love me some Stanley. Stanley says, yes, I have gotten enough rest. Cookie supplies holding firm. I can deal with the cold. It is Georgia. We got 12th men in the building. And while we do have 12th men in the building, I will post again for you good folks. We are doing the campaign for Sam Fisher and 12th man. If you guys haven't voted yet, please take this time to vote now. Vote now. If you haven't already, we're voting. We are donating our votes for free up until 12th man gets moved into the next post or the next part of this competition. We are at 2 days left. It is what it is. Y'all know how we do here at the Urban Landlord. We are very good at fundraising and raising money and showing support for all of those of you that show support to us. And you know, listen, Sam Fisher, he's our family. He's our family dog. And we want him and 12th man to win. So click that link, get your free vote in. And whenever he moves to the next tier, we're going to have to throw some money behind it. If you got it, fine. If you don't, that's okay too. Because I know what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be throwing some dollars behind it because we want to see 12th man and Sam Fisher get the dream home built for them and the dream doggy house for Sam Fisher and all these other things. You know, Jesus Christ. 12th man got shot and ran over by a truck at the same time. And we got to see the lovely video. Well, you know what, 12th man, I'm sorry. I don't want to say that it was lovely. It was just, it was lovely and entertaining. I'm not going to lie, 12th man. 12th man got arrested on a TV show on the National Geographic. He literally got arrested. He literally got arrested on live TV. And they said that he was like this stabbing maniac kind of guy, and it was really crazy. And 12th man is like, I didn't do nothing. And he sounded exactly the same as he sounds every single time he calls into the show. He was like, either shut the fuck up and take me to jail. It's just like, oh, 12th man. You know, 12th man, he's stealth. I mean, I don't know too many of you folks that know folks like 12th man in person, but 12th man, he is something.
Porsha, can you send me a link of that incident in the back chat?
Yes.
Sorry for laughing. But the way that you made it sound, I can't help but giggle.
You hadn't seen it?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, shit.
I have not seen it.
Is this because if you haven't seen it, then maybe other folks haven't seen it. Let me see. Let me find it right quick. And I will play it for those of you that missed it. Gosh, I probably should have archived this a little bit better. But
Nando, te mando saludos. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Please stay safe, stay blessed down there, man.
I'm looking. 12th man, 12th man. Oh gosh, that was Universal Jones. I didn't say that to myself directly. Oh geez, let me see. What's it called? Oh no. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go here. Let me see. I'm gonna pause that. It was like 12th man, it was the Alaskan state. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. I found it. It popped right the hell up. All right. Thank goodness. All right, guys. So for those of you that did not see the Cabbin stabbing, this is the Cabbin stabbing with 12th man. Yeah. So 12th man is famous.
Wait a minute, is this Alaska State Troopers? No, oh no.
One, actually, yes.
Oh no.
One, actually, yes, it is. It is. This is the TV show on National Geographic. Alaska State Trooper. This is really real. And you know, whenever we were talking about this a few weeks ago, whenever 12th man during my show, whenever he brought this into the fray, I'm not gonna lie, I was like, is 12th man, like, is he lying? You know what I mean? Like, is he telling the truth? And I had that thought for about 2 seconds. I'm like, hell no, I ain't no way. 12th man wouldn't do that to us. And 12th man, he's too real. He's too real of that guy. He's not that kind of guy. He's not that kind of guy. And so I watched this, and I was, worried about playing the whole thing throughout the show. But I'm watching this, and I'm like, damn, if anybody ever doubted that this was 12th man, and you're gonna hear it, and you're gonna know 100%. that this ain't nobody else but 12th man. Listen, it's that beautiful and it's that perfect, and it's just like, yeah, this is just 12th man. And this video is from over 12 years ago. 12th man is still the same person. So for those of you that have not had the glory and the honor of seeing this, please join us as we take a look at Cabbin stabbing whenever they accused our beloved, our one and only 12th man of stabbing some damn body. Lord, let me just unlock my phone. And I also want to do, like, guys, I'm really bad at it. I don't be checking my phone like whenever I'm live, and I should, but Herman, I told you in the chat earlier, but Herman, that Cash App, listen, Herman, thank you so much. That made me smile from ear to ear, and it just made me feel really good and all warm and tingly on the inside. And it's just like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. You say that we get you through your workday, and I am eternally grateful and appreciative. I know, it's the first of the month, and all these other things, but I do thank you so graciously for sending me that Cash App and sharing that with me. I thank you so much. And then, of course, I got my girl. Virgo. $5 a day for Porsha J. Thank you so much, Virgo. I love you. I love you so much. And Virgo, see, the Cash Apps I done got today, because HB, I know y'all try to wonder, Porsha, yeah, because y'all be asking questions. How long have y'all been together, one? And how do you deal with him? Listen, if I could lie and say that there was some sort of spell or a drug, I would, but there's not any of that. I don't know. I literally don't know. But he spent a good 5 to 10 minutes, maybe even longer than that, telling everybody that I cry myself to sleep every night. I get my mascara on the pillows, and then I leave my lashes all on the pillows, and he have to clean them off because I'm so sad because I think the chat doesn't love me or respect me or anything like that. And I'm just sitting here listening because it's like he's talking. What can I do? He's all just lies. And you know, HB, he's all about the production and the entertainment. But I know that you guys appreciate me, and I appreciate you guys. I love you guys with all of my heart. You guys just really make my day every day, you know, and I'm so grateful. But for those of you that were here earlier while HB went on that damn diatribe talking about Porsha, she cries every night. Every time I hop off the panel, she calls me, and it's just like, what is he talking about? So it's just like, I just got to let him go. And so Virgo, shout out to you. I love you, Virgo. She says, please take your lashes from the pillow. And then I have to tell you guys, Samuel Giroux, he left an impressionable comment earlier today, which I had to log into my mod tags. But the Cash App that he sent to me is for Ninjas for Porsha Foundation. Come on, shout out. Oh, I just thought that was so stupid. Shout out to Samuel. Thank you to all of you that donate and contribute to the channel. We love you guys so much. Y'all are the best. And I'm sure Virgo will be up later. But hold on, wait, let me stop sharing this and then share it again, and I'll start it over to make sure the volume wasn't lost so y'all can see 12th man. Cabbin Stabbin. Let's get back into this. And if you get stabbed by a big old kitchen knife, you better hold your shit together. Don't you cry. Don't you cry. You might end up on national TV. You don't cry. Don't react. Just stay silent. In case you're trying to get yourself a lady.
That's Cap.
You tried to gut me. Dude,
even if they try to gut you, you know, still keep it, you know, gangster. You know what I'm saying? Like, they slashed you, you know, your guts are probably hanging out or all of that, or they might be almost hanging out. Just hold it down for the one time, keep it player, keep it G.
Gotta man up.
Let this be a story that you can tell a lady so she'd like, you know, oh my gosh, that's sexy. You're so brave. You're so strong. I like that. Go ahead, Juan.
Yep, gotta man up. Gotta man up.
Yeah, you gotta man up. And here on the screen it says, dude, I'm about to die. Yeah, be on your way about to die. And be on your way about to die, but live, survive. Be on your way to die, but live and survive. And you know, the ladies are gonna be like, ooh, you almost died? Tell me about it. You almost died? What happened? Guys, please don't listen to me. Armed and violent, man. Are you serious? Shout out to Sam Fisher. Let me actually post that again for you guys. Hey, we voted for Sam Fisher, you know, family. We doing the right thing. And I know y'all are listening to this right now, and I'm going to keep it playing, but this is National Geographic, and I'm not trying to get up out of here because of National Geographic. I ain't going to lie to you. But they're talking about the potentially armed and dangerous man, and the potentially armed and dangerous man they're talking about 12th man. 12th man ain't armed and dangerous. It's 12th man. I mean, he's armed, right? But he ain't dangerous. It's just 12th man. So you guys hold your horses, and you guys take notes on what it is that you're about to see next, because you may have seen a whole lot of things, but I promise you ain't seen what you're about to see. Let's keep going.
take your bird. Come out.
Mind you, they had 12th man surrounded on all fronts. They had troopers, they had their officers, and they were surrounded. 12th man, like they was about to blast his ass into oblivion. So just keep that mindful as all of these guns, all of these weapons were pulled on 12th man, and what happens whenever he comes out the door. What'd you say, Juan?
Did 12th man even know he was barricaded? I don't think he barricaded. I think he was like, what the hell's going on?
Juan.
Here I am with my bottle of wine, and I see all these cops surrounding me. Was I walking drunk? I don't know.
Juan, I believe at this point in time, you know 12th man enough. Did he know he was barricaded? Absolutely not. Okay, or maybe he did. I don't know. He can come up here and tell us. But I mean, shit. You're about, Juan. You're about to hear 12th man, and it is this whole entire. Whenever 12th man shared this with me on one of my shows a few weeks ago, He was like, "Oh my gosh, this is gold," and I didn't do anything.
Take me to jail or shut your fucking mouth. That is so 12th man.
Take me to jail or shut your fucking mouth. That's 12th man.
That is so 12th man. Oh, I'm sorry for laughing. It's not a funny situation, but good Lord.
No, don't be sorry. 12th man ain't sorry.
My question is this: 12th man, are you collecting royalty checks for this? Because you're famous, dude.
Arrest me or shut your fucking mouth. 12th man, like, I ain't got no time for this shit right now. Listen, I'm minding my business. I'm doing my own thing. And y'all is bothering me. Uh-oh. Sorry, I'll be back to the computer in just a second, folks.
Lord have mercy.
I was trying to cook my food for the rest of the week. And then I have to make my, well, I've already made it, but it's time for me to put my lip balm into the containers because I have a lot of orders. Uh-oh.
You do the weekly meal preps as well, Porsha?
Yes, I do. I do meal preps, and I make like lip balms and like skin products, moisturizers, things like that, especially like whenever it's cold.
Right.
And so I just got up, given the show and everything like that. And I'm like, gosh, I have to take the stuff off the oven because I have all my burners going so I can bottle up everything. And I'm going to be mailing stuff out tomorrow. And I'll be hand delivering things to the people that are close enough for me to hand deliver. Yeah, it's cold, but we've talked about it over here. HB, he's mentioned it before more than one time. Like my natural products that I sell. I used to have a huge Etsy store at one point, but it got too big and I had to calm that down. However, look at who we have in the building. 12th man. Hey, 12th man.
The famous 12th man. Are you collecting royalty checks off of that man?
No, but I thought about suing him for insinuating that I was the guilty party when I wasn't, because they didn't show the part where the cops ended up letting me go because they got the wrong guy.
I would monetize the hell out of that. I would be. Oh, I'm sorry, 12th man. I wouldn't sue anybody. I would. If you were to come down to Texas, no offense, but I would take you to the mall and be like, this guy was featured on Alaska State Troopers Cabbin Stabbin episode. Here, come get your autograph and take a picture with my man 12th man. Shoot, I would monetize the hell out of that.
Y'all are so crazy. It's always been
yeah, that place was a real. That place was a real circus. I'm glad I don't live there anymore.
I'm glad you don't either, 12th man.
You don't either, shoot.
Well, folks, let's go ahead. We talked about Rashida Jones. We talked about bald-headed Joy Reid, and I did have a few more things, but I don't think I'm going to make it tonight, if I'm being honest with you guys. But what we're going to do before we get out of here tonight, I'm going to it's 10:14 my time. By the time it hits 11 my time, it'll be midnight Stanley's time. So whenever Stanley's ready, of course. And Stanley, I do have everything set up in the back, as well as the link pinned in the chat for you, by the way. But we're going to hear the exchange between Nancy Mace and Jasmine Crockett before we get up out of here. And this should be very Nando says that alone made my night. Nando, I'm so glad to hear that. 12th man, he has that type of effect on people. It is 12th man. So we're gonna sit here and listen to Nancy Mace and Jasmine Crockett. I haven't seen this yet. I haven't seen the exchange. I saw the news reports, but this will be a live reaction. So let's just go ahead and hop into this and see if it is really a hot mess. But it's Jasmine Crockett, so I imagine it is.
I don't even know how we got there, because I tried to make it clear how many civil rights, it doesn't just boil down to one conversation, but I can see that somebody's campaign coffers really are struggling right now. So she gonna keep saying trans, so that people will feel threatened. And child, listen, I want y'all to tell me whether or
Do
not
not call me a child. I am no child.
I want
Don't
to
even
find
start.
out
I am a grown
which
woman.
of those
I am 47 years
emails
old. I have broken
actually
more
have
glass ceilings than you
Chairman,
ever
I am
will.
reclaiming my
Let's go.
time.
You will not do that. I
Order.
am not a child.
I am reclaiming my time.
If you want to take it outside,
Mr. Chairman, the committee is not in order.
Order.
Point of order. Point of order.
Order. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett.
No, point of order, Mr. Chairman.
State your point.
Is it allowed in the rules for a member to incite violence against another member? I mean, she said she wants to take it outside with.
Hey, I have the First Amendment right too,
And
young
so
man.
I'd like those words to be
I'm not
taken
gonna be a
down.
child.
I am
I'm not gonna
moving
be
to have
called a
those
child
words
by
taken
any of
down.
you.
I believe it's against the rules. to
Going
incite
outside doesn't
violence
incite
against
violence.
another
You have a
member of
conversation that isn't.
The committee will
interrupting the
suspend. The member will state the words he wishes taken down.
Where she said that we can take it outside, which is direct violation against the rules, inciting violence against another member.
No, it's not. Define take it outside. It could mean a number of things. You could go outside to have some peach cobbler. You could go outside.
How does that incite violence?
Mr. Chairman, there are
dance competition.
If I might point out, Mr. Chairman, there are decorum rules in the House of Representatives.
And the two parliamentarians are discussing this right now. We'll suspend for a second. All right. The chair's going to make a rule. What the gentlelady said was, we can take this outside if you want. And
Okay, so
that could mean you could go outside and have a cup of coffee or perhaps a beer, or, I mean, we have
seriously
lots of conversations outside. So I'm going to rule that it was, just a.
That it's okay.
That it's okay.
All right, and then point of inquiry.
And remember, this is a slippery slope you're going down, because we have.
Oh, you're going down the
committee,
slippery
as you
slope.
know.
So just to be clear, in this committee, we can ask, we can threaten violence on someone as long as excuse me.
I did not threaten violence. I threatened no violence. I threatened no violence.
As long as at the end.
I threatened no violence. None. You're making shit up as you go along. You might want to figure this one out.
Order.
Mr. Chairman, cursing today.
Mr. Chairman,
no violence.
I'm going to appeal the ruling of the chair.
Mr. Chairman, I have a point of inquiry, and I apologize because I had a meeting and came right down. Is it true that Ms. Mace was belittled by being called a child? Is that against our rules?
I would have to look up the rules. I don't know that it's specifically in the rules. We asked for proper decorum.
Can we strike it then? I'd like to have it stricken.
Okay.
There's Ms. Crockett's word stricken then.
There's a motion.
I move to appeal the ruling of the chair.
There's a motion to appeal the ruling of the chair. Chair recognizes Mr. Gosar.
And there's also a motion to strike words, Mr. Chairman.
I move to table, Mr. Chairman. There's a motion.
Motion to take down words, sorry.
There's a motion to table. The motion is not debatable okay, the motion is not debatable. All those in favor of okay.
This is very ghetto. This is very ghetto.
To table Mr. Frost.
Very ghetto. By the way.
Appeal. So the motion is not debatable. As all in favor of Mr. Gosar's motion to table Mr. Frost's amendment or motion, signify by saying aye. Aye. All those opposed say no.
Aye.
In the opinion of the chair,
Mr. Chair, I ask for a recorded vote.
The motion is agreed to. A recorded vote is ordered. The clerk will call the roll. We have to do that right now. Clerk will call the roll. Would the clerk report the tally?
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the ayes are 22, the nays are 17.
The motion to table passes. Now we will go back to debate, and I believe it was Ms. Crockett with 2 minutes and 57 seconds remaining.
Mr. Chairman,
Mr. Chair, I actually had more time than that, but
Mr. Chairman, I have
I
a
can
quick
finish
motion.
up in the 2:40.
Chairman, I have
I
a
was-
quick. Mr. Chairman, I have a.
We'll give you 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chairman, I have a quick motion.
Oh, Chair recognize Mr. Donalds.
Mr. Chairman, I move that we move to structured debate for 15 minutes on Ms. Crockett's amendment.
Motion and second to structured debate for 15 minutes. All those in favor signify by saying aye. Aye. Any opposed? No.
No.
Motion.
Nancy Mace.
To limit debate.
Mr. Chair, I'd ask for a recorded vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is why shit doesn't get done in
The
Congress.
clerk will the clerk will call the roll on Mr. Donald's motion to limit debate to 15 minutes to each.
This is why I love Robert's Rules of Order.
I can see why now. I can see why now.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Chairman.
This
Are
is
we in the middle of
ladies and
debating this motion?
I don't believe it's debatable. Is it?
You know, 12th man, I appreciate you actually calling that out. A lot of people don't know what Robert's rules are. Now, I know Stanley has been talking about doing a stream about the Constitution, and I know he's here in the building tonight. I, too, want to do a stream about the Constitution, but I haven't got to email you about it yet. But whenever, because Stanley, he can do his stream, of course, and then, or we can possibly all do it together.
Yeah, we could. In addition to that, Porsha, tomorrow, not to shamelessly plug myself, but I'm going to have free time between 3 and 4, so I'm going to be doing a stream on my Rumble channel regarding the Trump sentencing from last Friday. I'm going to go more in depth on that.
Okay, that sounds good. And I was thinking about like this Constitution stream because it's like, gosh, I really want to do the Constitution stream because for what I do politically and who Juan knows who I'm at the behest of, Stanley does as well. And I'm like, I would love for us to do a Constitution stream with Juan, and we can just start, at the beginning, talk about it for a few hours, and then we'll like schedule a next episode. So it could be me, Juan, and Stanley, or it could just be me and Juan, and then Stanley can do his own, and then me and Juan or have our own. But I think that would be very interesting. Me, Juan, and Stanley, Blacks Who Defy, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're interested in that kind of stuff. I know that you guys, for the main part of the channel, y'all might think it's stupid and boring, but I think it's important, and I think that we should talk about it. So
It's stupid and boring until it affects you. Believe you me. I was
yeah, absolutely.
I was you guys once. I was you guys once until I got a crash course on the 14th Amendment and incorporation theory, and how, good Lord, we give up our right to privacy so freaking easy. And the moment I realized that, I'm like, I'm not going to sign for my computer to monitor me. I'm not going to sign for a thermostat to monitor me. I like my privacy very much, thank you. But so many people don't realize it until it's gone, and then before you know it, how the hell did you get my video camera footage? You don't have a right to. Actually, yeah, they do. You waived that right when you clicked on the agreement to give them that right. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let's finish watching this, and what is it? It's 10:24. We'll see. I'm gonna try to make it to the 11 o'clock, but I might not. I had so many other people to talk about tonight too. But there's always tomorrow. And for those of you that do not know, Wednesday is my half day. So it'll be a half day tomorrow. So with Stanley, if he's starting like at midnight and he does his 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like if he goes 8 hours, and he can probably have some wiggle room going to 9 or 10. But I would prefer 9 a.m. at the latest, and then we'll start gone trucking.
Stanley will have enough time to cover his topics tonight. It'll be the topics on gone trucking. And with the whole 8 to 10 hour aspect, by the time HB is wrapping up for gone trucking, I'll be coming back to you guys with politicking with Porsha. And, you know, keeping it pushing. We're trying to get like more of a tight schedule for our shows and keeping them separate. Like with different hosts, obviously we're all still together nonetheless, but you know, just different topics, different hosts, and just making sure. And it's not like it's mandatory, but it's just easier for me whenever I'm editing, if I'm being real with you guys. But we have Jasmine Crockett and Nancy Mace, so we're going to finish the rest of this. And maybe you guys can hear it in my voice. I am getting kind of sleepy, but I'm still here. So let's keep going and finish this out. And let me know if you can't hear it, because I'm using Adele and the sound cuts out sometimes.
It is debatable. It's debatable. Yeah, the motion debate is already passed. I apologize. So the now we're on the vote to the clerk's calling the vote.
Right.
So,
The recorded vote.
Recorded vote.
Thank you.
On Mr. Donald's motion to limit debate 15 minutes. All right. The clerk will report the vote tally.
Mr. Chairman, on this vote, the ayes are 23, the nays are 16.
All right. The motion passes for Mr. Donalds to limit debate to 15 minutes. Ms. Crockett will get her remaining 4 minutes, and then each side will have 7.5 additional minutes if necessary. So the chair recognizes Ms. Crockett for the remainder of her 4 minutes that don't count towards the limit to debate. Then from there on, if there's further requests for debate, there'll be 7.5 minutes each time. Chair recognizes Ms. Crockett for her remaining 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The final points that I was going to make is while this amendment has to do with civil rights, for whatever reason, the colleague on the other side of the aisle decided to attack Democrats and pretend as if we do not look out for women. And I want to be clear that it's Democrats that were pushing for the Equal Rights Amendment, and I don't recall any Republicans supporting us having the Equal Rights Amendment. I also want to make it clear that just because someone fantasizes or wants to be dramatic about the idea of someone could be a quote unquote man in a locker room or in a bathroom, I've yet to hear an actual testimony of someone who, for whatever reason, has experienced this in real time. But I can tell you some real numbers and some real facts, because I don't like to live in fantasy when I'm talking about how I'm going to govern for the American people. The facts are, in my state alone, in the state of Texas, once they decided that they were going to...
Jasmine Crockett, you are in the state of Texas. And, you know, I showed some videos of you the other day with your braids, and I know how it is. I know how it is. I get it. Like whenever it's time to go ahead and take them down. So that's the reason why I braid my own hair, because at the moment I see anything, I'm gonna go ahead and clean it up. So it's always beautiful. Let me check and see real quick, y'all. Give me one second. Let me see here. Oh, I guess the only picture that I have of me with my braids is this one, but we'll go ahead and take a look at it. You see, my braids, they're laid and slayed. They're all good. Everything is all good. You know, and the thing is that, like, you know, when you got your hair and stuff like that, Jasmine, like, you want to make sure your braids are, you know, at least since you only keep your hair in this type of a part, just do the first 3 rows and you'll be correct. But there's another thing that I would like to recommend to you. We got 23 people in the building, and one of the people could be Jasmine Crockett. My lash lady, she's the best. I'm telling you, she's the best. It doesn't get any better than her. She's been doing this for over 25 years before lashes were even a thing. And whenever we have our meetup and all of that stuff, and you guys meet me and all of that, like, y'all, man, well, the women, those are your lashes? Yeah, because I paid for them, but that's how good they look. So
it's just like Jasmine Crockett, these lashes, it's like they look like the spider cockroach lashes. We want to be a little, we want it to look a little more natural. I don't wear any makeup, but I do wear lashes. I'm not going to hold y'all because my whole life, I never really had lashes. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, it's like it's nothing. I had bald eagle eyes. So, Jasmine, you're a cute girl, but let's work on it. I'll send you, a reference, to my lady. My lady, she used to be in Houston. I won't hold you. And if I'm being honest with y'all, I'm so loyal to all of my ladies. My wax lady, my laser lady, my threading lady, my lash lady, my hair lady. Listen, I don't give a damn where you are in the state of Texas. I'm driving to you. And whenever my lash lady was in Houston, that 6.5 hours, you bet your ass I was driving out there every 2 weeks. I sure did. And then, so you know what, Jasmine? I will put you in contact with my people so you can have more of a natural look, so it's just not so pressing. Beyond that, Jasmine, I try to listen to you, but I'm a woman, and yes, I love politics, but I be looking at you, and it's hard for me to take you seriously because you be looking silly. And it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be. If I'm being honest, it shouldn't be that way. But I am. All right now. I am but a Negro. All right. I am but a black woman, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, girl, these braids got to go. These lashes. I mean, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she already told you. And the thing is that Jasmine, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she gets lashes too, but she doesn't get the cockroaches. We have to do a little bit better because it's just, I can't hear your words through your lashes. And I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds silly. I know it sounds stupid. I understand. I get it. But Jasmine Crockett, I know you're listening right now. Hit me up so you can go to my lash lady. The people won't even know. They won't even know. And you know what? I'm gonna throw it in there for you, Jasmine. I'll send you to my laser lady, and I'll send you to my wax lady. I'll get you together. I'll make sure your man don't ever think about going the other way. I'm telling you, Jasmine, listen to me. Listen to me. I will send you to I've been going to all of my ladies for over 10 years, all right? Listen, Jasmine, I'll make sure your man don't ever question it, girl. You're going to be smooth, waxed, lasered, no hair where it's supposed to be. Your skin, you're going to start getting your underarms waxed, and black women will be dark up under your arms a little bit. All of that shit will go away, and you'll just be perfect. Perfect for your man. Reach out to me. Reach out to me, Jasmine. Reach out to me. Because I'll never reach out to you, but before I run into you, which I know that I will here in the next few weeks, and I'm really not interested in it, but Jasmine, just in case you're listening, when I do run into you, this is going to be our conversation. I'm not talking to you about anything political because you don't know shit. So I'd rather contain you on beauty and shit because just like the video that I showed yesterday about black folks how to sell to the Negro, Jasmine, you're the how to sell to a Negro. You got to make sure you got all of the name brands, Louis, Chanel, Birkin, all that shit like that. I ain't trying to do none of that. The only thing I'm trying to do is help you. I mean, you're an older woman. I'm still in my 20s, like you're in your 40s or whatever the fuck. I don't even know how old you are, but you're a very attractive woman, and we can still get you a man. We can get you a man, and get you settled, hopefully. And with that, I have a man settled mindset. You might not sound as foolish and as silly as you do whenever the cameras are on you. I'm rooting for you, Jasmine, I am. But you've made it really hard to root for you. I much rather have a girl from the color guard at Texas Southern University, TSU, if I'm keeping it real. one of the majorettes from the band better than you. And the thing is that Jasmine, you're an attorney, but the way that I see you as a congresswoman, honestly, if I'm, and we have an attorney to be almost attorney. He's an attorney to us here at the Urban Landlord. Jasmine Crockett, I wouldn't even want you to represent me pro bono if I'm keeping it real. I wouldn't even want you to represent me pro bono, for real. If I'm keeping it real. Like the way that I listen to you on the stand, like whenever you're speaking, it's like you sound so fucking ghetto that it's just like, bitch, I might as well represent myself. I'm not an attorney, but like if I wanted a fucking idiot or an imbecile, and if I wanted somebody up here sounding like a ghetto ass Players Club, Diamond, getting into it because she was short of her money, like type shit, like I'll just represent myself. I'll just shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just take the plea and I ain't gonna represent shit, because if I gotta depend on a bitch like Jasmine Crockett or a Kamala Harris to represent me in anything, bitch, I already know I'm going down. I ain't even gonna fight this shit. I ain't gonna fight it. Go fight it. I mean, you got all this damn weave in your head. You look crazy as shit. You got these lashes that looks like they've fallen off and shit like that, and we can actually see the glue that's on your lashes, and then your rhetoric. Like, bitch, did your mom, whenever she got a call from the bill collector, did she not change her voice? What house were you raised in? You know, because if it's anybody else, it's like, hey, girl, yeah, girl, I'm at the house. I'm just cooking right now. No. You know, I done told the kids this and that. I was talking to Porsha, and you know what? I ain't got time. But whenever the bill collectors call, it's just like, oh, how are you doing? What's going on? Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. I've already sent in the payment via check. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, of course. Everything is all totally fine. Like, Jasmine, listen, you ain't got that shit with you. And that's another thing. You should have that shit with you. You're in Congress, bitch. Turn on the white phone call voice. Do something, because you're too ghetto for me. And you know what? I'm black too. I get into my moments. I do. But in Congress, where I know all of the cameras is on me and you don't care, ain't nobody got time for that shit. It's ratchet. To me, if I'm being honest, even Sheila Jackson Lee, whenever we heard her being in hand, it was because that phone call was recorded. It was recorded. No other time, had that phone call not been recorded, we wouldn't have had that ideology of Sheila Jackson Lee, because she is history. Sheila Jackson Lee is history. She is who she is, and she is prominent for what it was that she did and who she was in Houston, Texas. I'll never take that away from that woman. But you know what she didn't do? She didn't do that shit in Congress, and didn't. But Jasmine, you know, like these new age women and new age Congress people, no, you too damn ghetto, bitch. Lock it down. Clean it up. Clean it up. You're embarrassing Sheila. You're embarrassing Maxine Waters. You're embarrassing the elders that paved the way for you to even be in this position, ma'am. You're worse than what is it, Ayanna, whatever that bald-headed lady is.
Ayanna Presley.
Ayanna Presley, you're worse than Cori Bush. You're worse than Hakeem Jeffries. You're worse than damn Kamala Harris. You're worse than all of them. Shit, even AOC. You're worse than AOC. Take your ass back to St. Louis and represent their state, because the only thing that I can think of is St. Louis is the only state and city that's worthy enough of yo hood booger ghetto fabulous shit. Please, Jasmine, you're not a Texan. You're a representative in Texas, unfortunately, God forsaken. Take your ass back to St. Louis and represent them, please, for the love of Christ, with your ghetto ass. And also, if you're listening right now, Jasmine, I actually braid hair, and I do faux locks like the ones that you have in your head. I wouldn't even charge you that much. So, you know, hit me up. and I'll get your shit together because it looks a hot mess right now. But I'll hook you up. Go ahead, Juan, and 12th man before I play more of this video. Sorry.
Well, you said everything that I was going to say anyway, so you took the words out of my mouth, Porsha. Go ahead, 12th man.
Well, to be honest, that lady embarrasses herself.
Oh yeah, she sure does. She does. But you know, I get her hair together though. All those flyaways and everything like that. I don't even know what her natural hair is really going for. I don't know what it's hitting for right now. But this little pocket. Let me put my mouse here. Whatever this little pocket, whatever this is, and that, you know, I don't know. Miss Crockett, it is Miss Crockett. She doesn't have a man. She doesn't have a husband. But you know what? We found out that Jamel Hill does. And Jamel doesn't just have a husband. Jamel Hill's husband, forgive me, her husband is fine as hell. I ain't gonna hold you. Her husband is beautiful. And it's just like, damn, Jamel, how did you get him? I mean, Jesus Christ, this man is gorgeous. He's like, oh my God. However, she is Jamel Hill, so that's probably how she got him, because some dudes, you know, they like to have a powerful woman so they can hang on to them. You know, we got the Pookies and the Rayways that like to live off the women, which is fine. However, Jasmine Crockett, this loud mouth always got something to say that don't mean nothing, and it's not gonna move any goalpost. Jasmine, I'm in Texas. Houston is not my cup of tea, but for the right amount, I will fix your shit for you. I'll get you set up, and I'll even peek in between. I won't just redo the top. I'll peek in between on the sides and in the back, and I'll get you fixed up. And I wouldn't even charge you a lot. I'm pretty sure you're paying thousands of dollars because of who you are, but I'll probably charge you like $150, $200, and I'd help you get your shit together. And then too, I'd have my lash lady do you right, because you're a pretty girl, and you ain't got to be out here looking like, you know, you trying to be on that drag queen show with that one homosexual black dude, RuPaul and shit. But you know, that's just me. I mean, because that's just what she looks like. She looks like a ghetto bird, chicken head, and she looks like she's from St. Louis. Like I said, Sheila Jackson Lee and all of the sorts. You know, Texas women, we just look a little bit different, and we carry ourselves a little bit better. And she just looks like a rat. She looks like a rat. But let's keep going.
Texas women, not to sound sexist, but Texas women have a certain thickness about them, which is awesome. You don't see that on other women in the United States.
No, you don't. You know, Texas women, you know, we got that thing with us. Got that thing with us. And Jasmine, she ain't got that. And for the people that think, you know what, just because one just said that, and I'm a woman, and I'm really excited about this ladies panel that's getting ready to come up. I really wish that Here for the Tea was here right now, because Here for the Tea knows exactly what it is that Juan just said, and whenever I say it. Because we've said it over here before, but maybe not in enough sense to point out, you know, the ways in which of the recognition. But what I can tell y'all is that in Texas, let me tell you what, built, yes, and is our body types. Listen, it ain't, it's like some shit you ain't seen before. I don't know what it is in Texas, but we are very proportionate. We got everything in the right places. It's where it's supposed to be. Where it's supposed to be. But Jasmine, like, the thing about Jasmine is that whenever she called Marjorie Taylor Greene the bad built butch body, it's like, Jasmine, baby girl, you're built like super bad. Like, just keep all of the weight off and wear baggy clothes, because forgive me to all of my Hispanics, it's like she was built like, I mean, like, this is what the Negroes say, that I mean, like, you were built like a Mexican. It was like a refrigerator, and you know, just wear bigger clothes so nobody got to see what you shape like, please.
At least get your hair done. Your hair looks like it's about to, not you, but her hair looks like it's about to fall out of her scalp.
Your shape is so bad. It's just bad. It's just a bad
The best looking women that I've ever seen have all been in Texas and all wearing jeans.
Let's see. USA.
You ever heard that song?
No, but I've heard the song "All My Exes Live in Texas."
It's just so bad. It's just bad. It's just bad. You know, shout out to my mom. Shout out to my mom. Shout out to my granny.
Yeah.
Shout out to my great grandma and all of my. Listen, shout out to y'all, because listen, it wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have been without y'all's, you know.
Shout out to all the moms out there.
Good strong genes. You know, that made me me. And Lord knows I thank you. I mean, look at it. I mean, good Lord knows I do. I do thank y'all. Because I can wear a dress, I can wear some jeans, I can wear a pencil skirt, I can wear anything. Amen. I can. Shout out to my mama. Now, Stanley has seen my mom. HBS, I'm telling you, my mom, that woman, I'm telling y'all, like, listen, my mom, she's something. But you see this body right here, like, we don't even have, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's like a refrigerator. I mean, it just looks bad, you know? And this is not to take away from, like, her politics, but it's like, you got on these camo tights and this t-shirt, and it's not flattering to you, Jasmine. Like, you know, you're gonna have to fix it. Fix it, Jasmine. Fix it. She's not even built like she's from Texas, you know. So for, you know, she is a Texas rep. This is true. But don't you guys use her as a beacon of Texas light. I ain't going for it, because she's not. Because we don't look like that. Texas native born girls, we ain't built like that. We ain't built like that. Coke bottle, absolutely. Proportionate, absolutely.
I mean,
We got that thing with us. Yeah.
The best example would be
natural hair as well. We have very long, beautiful hair. So let's keep going. Go ahead, Juan.
the best example of a thick Texas woman, believe it or not, would be Beyonce. She's proportionate in all of the right places.
Yeah, Beyonce, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Beyonce for sure. All Seeing says that was funny though. Bad built butch body. No, it was good, but like the thing is All Seeing is that like Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's white. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody. Well, I don't know. Listen, whenever I think about like a body, I'm not thinking about Marjorie Taylor Greene. I'm not. I'm just not. I'm not. But Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's like, she keeps up with herself. She takes care of herself and everything. But like, whenever she said that, like, I didn't really view that as an insult. It's because like Marjorie Taylor Greene, like, she's super healthy. She works out. She's a powerlifter, things like that. Like, she takes care of her body, and she's just in shape. You know what I mean? But like, whenever
She looks great for a 51-year-old.
like, whenever I think of a body, you know, I'm thinking about like, you know, Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's out here looking good. You know, she got her curves and stuff. Margot Robbie. Like, I can go through a list of white and black women, but it's just like Jasmine. When you said that, it's just like, baby girl, you ain't even with the shits for real. You built real bad. But you know, who is it? You can go tit for tat with that Nancy Mace and even Marjorie Taylor Greene. But you know, if that's my path, one day Jasmine Crockett, she gonna have to go tit for tat with me. And I'm just letting you know right now that tit for tat, it ain't gonna be the tit for tat that she thinks that it is. You understand? It ain't gonna be the same thing. I know, St. Louis and all, Jasmine Crockett, she couldn't hold her weight with me. She couldn't. She just couldn't. And that's just fact. She couldn't. Because I'm too good at this shit. She couldn't. But you know what? Just because we're watching her, I'll pull up a video of me going at it with another black woman that tried and failed. And I'll share that with you guys. But let's watch some more of this before I pull that video up. I gotta pull it up. So let's get into it.
Overturned the Roe decision. 26,000 women then ended up raped. 26,000 is what we had reported. And that was only within about a year's time span. And when they reported...
Yeah, the 26,000, Jasmine, while you're in favor of the border being wide open, you're talking about the 26,000 women that have been raped, excluding the hundreds of thousands of women and children that have been trafficked by way of the border being open, who have not only been raped, have not only been sexually assaulted, molested, but have been sold to other countries and that are no longer here. And they're considered missing persons.
Or they're here, but they're in the shadows because their names don't appear. They here at the border, what they've done a couple of years ago is they would grab their passports and throw them away. So now you have no identity. And so those women, and in a lot of cases, girls, are on some of the streets here in South Texas. In some of the places would be on 14th Street in the city that I live in, would be across the border on 11th and 12th Street in the neighboring border town across the border. And there's nothing that you can do about that. It got so bad that there was a girl that went to a friend of mine who works for a nonprofit processing T visas for these women. This girl had the DNA of 27 men inside of her. That's how bad that's going on down here where I'm at.
Absolutely. Thank you for that one.
Reported those rapes, none of them seem to have anything to do with trans folk. And I don't recall any legislation to help out those women in Texas and beyond that are actually dying. We're not projecting may die, but are actually dying or have died in southern states that have decided that they wanted to go after our reproductive freedom. So as a woman in this country, as a Texan, and as a Black woman who, when we look at the numbers, and I believe in data and science, and I know that escapes a lot of people in this chamber, but the
data and science. I'm going to pause really quick. I've played this video here before, but I'm going to play it again. I'm just going to play it again. Hold on, wait, let me pull this down so I can pull, you know what, let me stop sharing and then I'll share it again to make sure our audio is good. I was trying to decide between which one whenever I was getting on to these white folks, and I was like, hey, listen, you white people, I don't have time for your mess. So I'm doing something. I have something going on, but I guess this one would just be fair enough. So let's see here.
I was really curious about my position in America and a lot of things.
Y'all know. Y'all had that channel, Catfish, Free Willy. This is me. This is Porsha. All right. I don't play no games. Let's go.
That didn't make sense to me. I drove up to the GOP and I was afraid to walk inside the door. I was under the impression that, you know, they don't like people that look like me because that's not our party per se. And I walked inside.
And it sounds like me too. Still the same voice. It's me. It's me. It's me.
And I was like, oh my gosh, look at all these Black folks. I just didn't know. I see Asian and Hispanic and just everybody. There's a place for everybody in the Republican Party, from the elderly all the way down to the young. And now.
And let's go. Lashes don't even look like I got them on. Don't even look like I got lashes on. Jasmine. Listen to me. Hold on, wait, let me see. Really quick, Jasmine, I need you to because I know you watching the show. I need you to listen to me. You would never, ever know that I had these things on my eyes because I'm so much on the natural tip. Like you can't even know. It's just you just need a little bit, just a little bit. And I'm sure you may have more lashes than I do, but I was one of those naked lash kids. I ain't got them at the top or the bottom. It's just like, hey, do you have lashes? Where are they at? I couldn't even put on mascara because I ain't have no lashes. But natural hair, all the things like that, like Jasmine, walk into it. Walk into it, Jasmine. Jasmine, walk into it. Walk into it. Embrace it. Embrace your blackness. Just walk into it.
That I know better. It's like now I have to do better. A lot of us feel like our vote doesn't matter. And I'm talking to young people especially because we think that whenever we post on social media, we voted. You know,
yeah.
I sent out a tweet, I voted, I'm good. They got me. No. You actually have to go vote. Whenever I'm complaining about the way that things are going, whenever I don't like it, when it doesn't look good to me, I know that there's something that I can do. I can vote. Yes. And that's the power that I have.
Yeah.
The Republican Party to me is the party of can. I can. I will. Mm-hmm. You can be anything you want to be.
Yeah.
You can do anything that you want to do. You are not incapable just because you look a certain way or just because there are certain stereotypes that have been bestowed upon you. That does not mean that you are not capable of thriving in this country. But to me, in my mind, the Republican Party tells me that I am capable. I believe in reaching my full potential. And that's why I vote Republican.
Shout out to me. One thing I don't think I've ever told you guys is that this was already scheduled. It was already scheduled. However, 6 hours before I had to be in the studio for that, I walked into my house from work and I found my grandfather dead in our home. And I can't tell you. I don't, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I did it. Like, y'all see this picture of me right here, and that's another thing about Black women. Listen, whenever it's straight, whenever it's curly, hey, you might have a new girlfriend this week. I can't tell you, right? But I did that video within 5 to 6 hours of me walking into my house and finding my grandfather dead, and them asking me, did I still want to do it? And I'm like, no, I mean, we still got to do it, you know. And as grieved as I was, it's just like, you know, we gotta keep doing it. But it was difficult. It was difficult for me. It was, but I know you guys couldn't tell. But that shit was hard for me to do. That was hard for me to do. But I did it, you know. And it was like, you know, a really big campaign at that time. But even when speaking about the Jasmine Crockett, this, that, and the third, I know, like I said, y'all know I'll be in New York. I'll be in DC this weekend. We got the inauguration coming up. Tons of networking things, this, that, and the third. I already do so here in the great state of Texas. We have the Lincoln Douglas reenactment coming up. My ambassadors program, that is also coming up. Juan knows all about that. Blacks Who Defy knows all about that. HB2N knows all about that, but that's coming up. And there are some of us out there, you know, we do the work. And, you know, I would like to always encourage all of you, wherever you are, just to get involved. Just do a simple search, you know, what political groups are active in my community, so you can get involved, because I encourage you guys to get involved. you know, it don't take nothing for you to get involved. Believe you me, it doesn't. Because you can just actually just go to a meeting and keep it pushing. And you may not realize how much impact you have whenever you show up to these meetings and your input. Now, I wouldn't want you guys to base the work that you do off of the work that I do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because I've been doing this shit for years. Don't do that. But you start wherever you are and you build from there. And I can tell you, no matter white, black, Hispanic, Indian, Asian, in between, whatever that looks like, you go and do that. That doesn't mean that you have to sign up to give a testimony. That doesn't mean that you have to be at the forefront of some sort of conversation. But you can write your statement down, or you can email your statement, or you can call and talk to somebody on the phone anonymously and let them know how you feel about a particular thing. And you can get things done. You can be a part of that impact. And honestly, listen, I encourage you guys to be that person. You know, as we were listening to that fool, who was we listening to? Oh, Joy Reid. Listen, we had Nancy Mace and we had Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett. And you know, that's the thing about Houston. I mean, shit, it's Houston. I mean, yes, I understand it's in Texas, but you'd have to be in Texas as a Texan for at least 5 years to understand whatever the hell it is that Jasmine Crockett is talking about. It means shit. All right, so like for the majority of the videos that she's put out, oh God, I can't even think of how many counter videos that they've put out of me. They've put out counter videos of me to Jasmine Crockett, and I'm running for Congress. I'm not against this bitch. We're like 6 to 8 hours apart from each other. We're not even close. But, you know, I'm the black Republican female in Texas, and she's like this little beacon. But she's from St. Louis, so like I can't rock with that shit because I'm not. Listen, I understand what she's doing, but she's from St. Louis. You know, it is what it is. But I will be in New York and DC this weekend, and I'll be out there for a week and some change, and I am so looking forward to it. And I'm also looking forward to sharing it with you all. Sharing the inaugural ball with you guys, sharing the inauguration as a whole with you guys, and giving you guys a purview, because I think it would be nice. Hopefully, you know, well, shit, John, he's in DC, so I don't know what that would look like, but I'll be showing you guys like the purview of like I'm actually here in the stage where Donald Trump is close enough for me to touch. And then John, he can actually be showing, you know, his purview from the audience. And for John, I can get him close enough to be at the front row in the gallery, like where they have the gates and fences, but I can have him on the front row. And then after that, of course, we'll have the inaugural ball. And Carrie Underwood, it's solid. It's confirmed. It's Carrie Underwood. Carrie Underwood, she's been getting like a whole lot of slack, which I think is bullshit. And I wanted to talk to you guys about Jessica Simpson. Her and her husband, they're getting a divorce, and she's talking about how she wants her independence. But her first husband, Nick Lachey, he and his wife, Vanessa, they've been together for shit over 20 years. Since I was a kid, I've always been a huge Jessica Simpson fan. And the first time I ever cried over a celebrity anything is whenever Jessica Simpson and Nick Lachey got a divorce because she was a virgin and they had this beautiful wedding and all of that. And I just thought they would last forever. Broke my heart when I was a kid, whenever it didn't last. I just couldn't believe it. That was like one of the first times in my life where I questioned things. I know it sounds stupid, but like I just love Jennifer. I just love Jennifer Simpson. I just did. I was crazy about her, and I was like, oh my God, you're Nick Lachey. Oh my God. But he found his wife, and they've still been together. But here comes Jessica Simpson. She's been in this long relationship for over 10 years, and now she's talking about she wants her own freedom and independence. Oh, whatever. But for me, at the inauguration, we have Carrie Underwood, who is one of my other favorite country singers, and I can't wait. I love Carrie Underwood. I've seen her in concert many times, and Carrie Underwood, Carrie Underwood, she is NFL. Monday night, Sunday night, it's honestly, I don't even know how many years it's been, because it's been so many years with Carrie Underwood. She's the one that always has the big time, that country music voice that you see before every single or that you hear before every single NFL game starts. That's Carrie Underwood, and she's singing at the inaugural ball, and I'll be there. And I'm over the moon about it. Because it's Carrie Underwood. I'm super excited about it. Oh my gosh. I'm super excited about it. And then Bob says we will be there Friday. And so whenever he says we will be there Friday, I'm going to assume that he means that they will be there online Friday. But he could be saying that he would be here online with us on Friday. But I will actually be there. I'll be in the thick of it. Guys. I'll be in the thick of it. Rocco. Hey, Rocco. Shout out to you, Rocco. It's always a pleasure seeing you. Rocco says, shout out to you, Porsha. You're making it. Stanley says, yes, you can. Very Obama. Rocco says, yes, we can. You go, Porsha. Garion said, let's go, Porsha. Look at you guys. I do love you all so much, and for all of your support. Y'all are great. I will tell y'all, I have my red gown because I'm going all in. My red gown is beautiful, and I've been trying to like play here and there on what it is I want to do with my hair. But to be real with y'all, I'm just feeling like I'm gonna throw it out. I'm there and I'm here at the inauguration. I'm here at the ball. Like, so whenever we do the swearing in outside, I'm totally gonna have my slap cap on. A slap cap is not a bonnet, but it protects your hair like a bonnet. So it's gonna be cold as shit, but I'll be out there with my slap cap on. And then, whenever it's time to transition for the ball, I'll be taking my slap cap off, taking my rollers out. Do you hear me? And I'll be picking with my beautiful pick for my fro. We're gonna be froed out, all right? I'm not holding back. No bars. I'm gonna have my big ass afro, and we're going for it. And whenever we get through going through all of the pleasantries, I'll be going to the DJ, and I'm gonna be like, sir, excuse me, can you go ahead and sir,
wipe me down. Yes. Wipe me down, Bootsy. Yes. Can you got me? Oh, all right, you got me. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. This is the type of time we're going to be on at the inauguration ball, at the inaugural ball. You know, because I don't have time. Wipe me down. Shoulder, chest, pants, shoes. Absolutely. BOOSIE. No, yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what why not? Why not? Okay, why not? I want to hear it. And then we're gonna have another music request, and I'm like, hey DJ, like, hey, listen, Frankie Beverly, before I let go, we're gonna do some line dancing. You ain't gonna worry about it. I'll lead the line. I'll lead it. I'll come all the way to the front, and I'll navigate between the front, the sides, the middle, and everything else. And you might have to play it again because we're gonna get this shit right. Yes, we're doing it. And the wobble with it. Wobble with it. Yeah, we're going there. I'm going all the way in. I ain't holding back. All right. You know, I know it's not gonna be black, but I'm gonna make it as black as I can. And what are they going to say? They're not going to try to get me pushback because I'm black. Black. And Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum, because I've already talked to Candace, like, I know they're going to be there, and you guys get online and y'all say y'all don't listen to black music. Don't make me turn this shit all the way up and play Southside. Do the Southside. The Southside. Yeah, the South Side. The South. Don't make me go Texas on you. You know, I know how to carry myself. Yes, but I'm still a Negro. Amen. Yes. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm not about to be at this inauguration. The line. I'm a Texan. I need some line. We can do the Kang Wang with it. Kang Wang with it. Kang Wang with it. Kang Wang. Listen, we got to do some line. We're going to have to do some line. But I will, like I said, I will cam up. I'll cam up to you guys. Excuse me, I will cam up for you guys so y'all can see. And even whenever I go to the DJ's like, hey, man. We doing Tamia. That's fine. The wobble with that's fine. We could do Frankie, Beverly, and Mace before I let you go because you know we gotta do our electric slide, or we could do the Beyonce version. Like I'm down with whatever. I'm even down with. Let me see. I'll probably play a couple of seconds of this song because some of y'all may not know this song, and you should. You know, these are songs that I feel like, and you know, it might be a little controversial because of Diddy and everything. Yeah, because of Diddy. I don't know if y'all have heard this, and I typically only expect Southerners to know. Southern line dances, but I'm gonna show y'all this one. So because when I get there, I'm gonna go ahead and be like, hey DJ, hold on, let me stop sharing. I'm gonna share it again to make sure you guys can hear, because you know, like we don't be playing around. So like y'all might not know, but I'm gonna show you guys this. This is straight out of Texas. And what you're looking at here on the screen, these are East Texas Negroes. All right? East Texas Negroes. They're different from North, South, and West. Do you hear me? All right? These are Texans for real. However, nonetheless, above and beyond anything else, hey, we are line dancers through and through, and we got a line for anything you could think of. And so here's our East Texan Negroes with our lines. We'll make a line out of any damn song you can think of. And so I'm like, man, inauguration, no, your plane's finna get loose. And what's gonna happen is that I'll be at the front of the line and I'm gonna show y'all asses how to do it, and y'all gonna have it in about 10 minutes, and we just gonna tear it up. So I want you guys to see this. Take a look.
We're gonna let this breathe. We're gonna let this breathe.
Just so y'all know, I'm gonna let this ride one more time. But whenever we have our meetup, and we've been talking about it so often lately, I know the location has been Vegas. Vegas is fine. That's fine. But if we so happen to have our meetup in Texas, I need y'all to know off rip. Everybody that come on down, all y'all finna be lining. I don't need no, oh, I don't do that. Oh, I'm too scared. I ain't going for it. I'm not. Everybody is lining. It is the culture here in Texas. We don't just line to black music. We line to all of it. No, but y'all gonna be lining with us. Y'all gonna be getting down with us because, you know, Annie Anna's good Texan. We love to line. Y'all gonna be getting down. Y'all gonna be tearing it up. And y'all probably gonna take it back home. And y'all gonna be like, hey, miss, listen. This is what we do. So we're gonna watch it one more time. Then we'll go back to, what's her name? Ratchet Crockett. Yeah, Crockett.
All the dance, you know.
Wing. What? It's the footwork. Y'all gotta pay attention. I promise y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna get it.
We're gonna let this breathe.
Y'all get it. Whatever y'all come down to, just prop it up. I'm not it. Footwork. All y'all together, man.
We're gonna let this breathe. All the dance, you know what to do.
Don't we love it? Us good old Texan folk. Can't help it. We just can't. Because it's always a good time. Too much fun. Whenever we have our meetup here in Texas. I mean, because fair enough, I know we talked about Vegas. And Vegas is all great and all. But to keep it real, the majority of us, we're in Texas. I mean, we are in Texas. You guys can just come down to Texas. But Vegas is a cheap trip. Like, going to Vegas is cheaper than coming to Texas, if I'm being real with you. But the video that you know what, actually, let me go ahead and throw that link in the back. Because we're gonna need y'all to be practicing, and that's one really good line for you guys to start practicing before our meetup. But that's a good one, upon many others. But it's been some back and forth here and there.
about where we're gonna have our meetup. To me, of course, I think it should be Texas, but you guys coming out here, y'all have to know and understand that we line real heavy out here. I wish Here for the Tea was in the chat. Speak on it. Who else is out here? Gosh, I mean, it's so many folks out here in Texas, but we line like nobody's business. Like we don't play with lining, you know. We gets down, and you know, we want to make sure that you foreigners understand exactly what that means. Stanley says, does Jasmine Crockett plan on attending too? Stanley, I'm gonna reach out to her, honestly. I am. Oh, we got Rocco. Rocco said, shout out to you, Porsha. You're making it. Shout out to you, Rocco. You know I love seeing you in the chat every single time. Look at Rocco. You go, Porsha. Yes, we can. Rocco, you know, I have nothing but love for you. And we have Bob. Great work, Pete. We will all be there Friday. Shout out to Bob. I love Bob. Shout out to Bob and Mrs. Lisa. Yes, guys, I will be in the mix. I'll be in the mix. I'm usually, see, I'm always nervous before I speak. I'll tell y'all that. I have to pray. I have to meditate. I have to find myself in oneness with the Lord before I can do it. And whenever I'm on the panel, it's just kind of different. Because I even get nervous before I come up here with you guys sometimes too. And I think the reason why I get nervous whenever I come up on a panel on the show is because, like, it's not, I don't want to say it's illegitimate, but it's not as legitimate of what I actually do in real life, right? So it's like I get nervous, but I don't get anywhere near nervous as I do whenever I'm expected in person. It's like my preparation is different, but I always pray. I have my favorite gospel songs that I listen to, and I just have to fall into a totally different place to be able to get through it, if I'm being honest with you guys. Now, I'll share this one with you guys. I did share it before, but this one is almost 3 minutes. Hey, Afro. Hey, girl. But this is, you know, white folks, believe it or not, and I'll take white folks' money every single time. So, you know, if you're ever concerned or if you're ever curious, like how I feel about it, no, I'll take your money. I will. Because all too often, every month, we want you to speak at our event. We want this, that, and the third, and everything else. But I am that Negro that likes to remind the white folks that I hear you, but this ain't it. So I will play this video. I played you guys one video already. That was me. It was me. Okay. In this video right here, this is also me. It's me, guys. So yeah, it's me. So we'll go through this and then we'll go ahead and finish this Jasmine Crockett video. I told Stanley midnight, so it's 11:24 my time, so that means it's 12:24 his time. And I know he's typically at 2 a.m., but I'll make sure that this is wrapped up so that he can start, you know, roughly around like 1 a.m. I just ended up going longer than what I anticipated. And so let's watch this. I've shown this before, so let's watch this again.
That was a pretty big deal for me.
Shout out to the fro. Bro, hey, girl.
I was really nervous, but I was also excited. And because I only have a few minutes, I'm going to say this, and it's probably going to sound crazy, but I'm just going to have to say it. In my talk or speech, if you will, I mentioned the expectation of white Republicans and what they expect whenever they see Black Republicans. And I am always on the mindset that I'm not going to preach to white Republicans or give a good white people speech to white Republicans, and white Republicans shouldn't expect that from Black conservatives and or Black Republicans.
So if you guys, I mean, this is just me playing it like I didn't download it and then re-uploaded it to clear it up so it's super clear for you guys. But what I'm saying to these white folks is that y'all have this like weird ass expectation of Black Republicans. It's like, it's weird. Like, first of all, me and Candace are not one and the same. We don't even look alike. Y'all see me. This is me. I'm Porsha. Y'all see me on the side. Y'all see me on the screen. That's me on the screen. That's me. That's my twist out. Okay. Just like Jasmine Crockett, I have my part in the same way that she has hers, but the difference between me and her is that this shit right here, that's my hair, right? That's all. Makeup, that's me. I'm all natural. But the one thing is, it's just like, hey, you got the Black Republican, you got the white Republican, you got the Black white Republican. And I was paid and invited to speak at this particular event with Pastor Stephen Broden, which is someone that I love and respect and admire with all my heart. But it's just like, hey, I just need to let y'all know what time it is, because I ain't come out here to do all of this shit with y'all. Now, the thing is that we can be used in favor. Not that I want you to use me like I'm some slave, but it's just like more so like Republicans, like, y'all lose the goalpost every single time, because it's just like, it's just white, 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 white. And then whenever Black folks come in the fray, and I'm not even vouching for Candace Owens, it's just like, but whenever Black conservatives, Black Republicans come in the fray, it's like y'all kind of cower and shit. And I don't like that, because it's like, we actually want to contribute. And I'm not even saying that we want to contribute because we're trying to build some shit up from white folks. It's just like, no, we're just trying to contribute because we're trying to make sure that we got shit straight for Black folks. Like, I don't know what you talking about, you know what I mean? But the judging, the this, the that. However, all across the state of Texas, I get called, I get invited to speak to these folks. So again, this is me. Y'all know I don't cam up and shit like that. But I know the video is grainy, but this is me. It's me. It's Porsha. It's me.
I'm not going to preach to white Republicans or
I'm
give
preaching to you.
a good white people speech to white Republicans, and white Republicans shouldn't expect that from Black conservatives and or Black Republicans. So I say that because there's no reason why 2020, in the greatest country on earth, you have Black people that have to stand up in front of white people and tell you to be patriots.
You know, it's taking me back to that moment. I said there is no reason why a Black person, it was hundreds of people in there, hundreds. I don't even know, it might have been 1,000 people in that room. There's no reason why a Black person needs to stand up here, and I was the guest speaker, me and Pastor Broden. There's no reason why we have to stand up here right damn now telling white folks to be patriots. See, that's when you lost the pale. Y'all don't need that shit. But, hey, they call you, they contact your representatives, and they book you. You know, they pay you. Then they pay you. They've already paid your cover amount, but then they'll pay you again. But there's no reason why we have to sit here and tell y'all this shit. Y'all sure already know this. Y'all sure already know this. But hey, I'm doing, you know, my job, I guess.
Although this is something that we are doing, and I believe in my mind that because we are Black, we are American, and we are conservatives, at this point, we don't have anything to lose. Okay, we've been through it all, we've seen it all, we've done it, whatever. But the only thing that I would like to say with my time is we are here. You should use us. We are here because we want to be. We're not here because we're trying to impress you. We're here because we can offer something not only to this party, but to this country. It is very hard. It's very hard being a Black Republican and feeling like an outsider in the Republican Party because of the white folks in the Republican Party. Because I think that you guys are waiting for me to go full, whatever, whatever it is that you guys expect. Whatever, I don't know what it is, but it's starting to get real tiring. And especially for a young millennial like myself, whenever I'm done, I'm just done. So I can only ask that whenever you guys have us at these events, and whenever you see us, that you respect our love for this country just as much, and to stand with us all together so that we can get this done. Thank you.
Because it's like, too often times it's like they do this thing where it's like, me as a active member and elected official here in my state, it's just like, listen, I don't have time for any of that shit. Because and the thing is it's quite literally, I just don't. And I've told you guys this, and I'll just say it again. I get paid, I get called to speak at so many events all across the great state of Texas. And a lot of times they be expecting me to say some other shit, and it's just like, no, that's not what I'm gonna say. I ain't going there. But it's just like, yeah, I think this is what y'all want, but is it really what you want? You really don't want that. You don't want that. You ain't ready for it. But somebody has to do it. And I've been that somebody that has done it. I've been that somebody that has done it for years. Jesus Christ. I've done it for years because I believe in it. I truly do. I believe in it. And I don't have a problem letting white Republicans know, like, hey, listen, I ain't on this. I'm not on this type of time. I'm not on this shit at all. What y'all trying to do? What y'all need? What is it? What you want? Because at every time they're not like that. But of course I have to give them leeway because to be real, like I'm the only Black young female. I mean, this is for years here in the great state of Texas. I'm the only one that's done come out and put myself out there. I done put myself out in the fray to say whatever the hell it is that's on my mind. And everybody's not that way. And I don't expect everybody to be that way. I don't. But it's just, one of them things. It's like with white folks, it's just like, hey man, don't pull that shit with me. I'll play one more, and I think that I've played this one for you guys as well. But I'll play it again. Then we'll finish this Jasmine Crockett, and then I'm gonna go to bed. So all of these videos that you guys are seeing, they are of me. I'm not going to tell you guys the dates of them. You're just seeing the clips that I'm sharing with you. All right. I don't have time for all of this catfish, free willy, fake moderator, this and that. I know, like even God is Real. God is Real came on the panel last night, and I can't remember.
I don't even know if it was humble or not. I mean, gosh, months ago, before this channel or even after this channel, I really can't recall. But folks would say whenever they join the panel, Porsha is like the principal. It could have been Samuel. I can't recall who it was. I'm like the principal. You know, it's just like, oh gosh, I don't know if I should call in whenever Porsha's up here, this, that, and the third. But whenever I think back over that, it makes me think about, like, you know, something that John said today whenever he was on Q Butter's panel last night. He was like, if I had my lovely lady Lisa up here, y'all would change your whole entire dynamic. Y'all would stop cursing. Y'all would clear all that stuff up out of the sand. And I was like, hey man, every woman doesn't have that with them. They just don't. But thank God for my mother, my grandmother, my great-grandmother, my great-great-grandmother, my aunties, and all of that. I know I got that presence about me. And I had that presence about me before I even showed y'all any of my personal videos of me testifying at commissioners' courts and town halls and city. It's just like, you know, you don't always pull that show to every female because it's just like a different level. Right, but whenever I come up here and I share things with you guys, I'm not sharing this shit out of, oh, I'm just talking out the side of my neck. Like, it's like, no, I really do this shit for real in real life. I'm not even joking. I really do this. This is what I really do. And yes, I'm a teacher, and yes, I have all these other things going on, but like, I'll take off work. I'll, you know, go to work, and then I'll leave early just so I can show up to testify. It means that much to me. And even in the midst of this video that I'm about to show you guys right now, you guys can do the same thing. Y'all can do the same thing. You don't have to, you know, get up and speak, but you can like send an email. You know, you can call and make a statement. You guys can do the same thing. Have some sort of commitment to your activity and your involvement in your county. Make a difference. Be the difference. Because whether you realize it or not, it might be something that you say that changes the whole entire course of the ruling. So in this, what you guys are about to see, which I've played this here before, listen, they changed the whole doggone thing after me. And then whenever we have redistricting, they changed the whole thing after what it was that I said. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, don't ever underestimate your power. Don't ever underestimate what it is that you can do as a voting body. Don't ever do that, because you got that. You got that. You got it. So let's get into this. This will be the last thing that I play, and then I'm going to go ahead and shut it down because I am getting sleepy. So this is me. I have on my t-shirt, and I actually had braids then. I mean, gosh, I haven't had braids in so long because my man, he doesn't like it whenever he wants me on natural every time. But hey, listen, I have braids in right here, but I have and then I have the Republican, the element. So essentially it's I vote Republican. So let's see. Oh, and then right here, this black guy right here, this is the first ever duly elected state and federal court judge. The organization that I'm involved in, they had a lot to do with that, but he is the first. So we have history here in this video, and I'm very close to him and his family here to this day. And, you know, I don't ever watch these videos over. I've watched them over with you guys a few times, but that was a beautiful moment for me because he had just got confirmed and this whole big deal. But let's watch this, and then I'll close everything out, and then we'll wait for Stanley to go ahead and start his show. So,
Black Lives Matter, but only when a white person has something to do with it. And as proud as I am to be a Black woman.
And again, y'all don't be playing me, all right? Don't be playing me. Y'all hear my voice up here all the time. I just showed y'all one video, I'm showing y'all another one. Just like y'all saw 12th Man and y'all knew it was him. This is me. Y'all are looking at me. This is Porsha right here. This is me. This is my voice, okay? Don't play with me. This is me.
Black lives matter, but only when a white person has something to do with it. And as proud as I am to be a Black woman, I don't need white folks that are cloaked in the armor of white guilt to give me and my Blackness a history lesson. 1 year ago, I stood here in these halls, and a year later, it brings sadness to my soul to see that while so many claim to be progressive, I've yet to see any progression. What on earth does police brutality and institutionalized racism have to do with 287G and the lack of advancements for colored people when I stand before two Black commissioners? Does racism prevail if I'm standing here looking into the eyes of two highly esteemed Black commissioners that were favorably elected into their seats? In full support of Sheriff Wayborn, alongside 287G, I ask that you keep this bill in place. If white people are so bad, and if white skin equates to police, and if white skin equates to white supremacy, then why are there so many white folks giving testimonies to protect people of color? While this might make sense to you, it completely baffles me, considering the fact that by doing that, you are implying that my Blackness equates to weakness and that my Blackness equates to incompetence, so much so that you think that I need your help to fight my battles. I don't need your help. In closing, if we are to ignore the laws of our great state of Texas and ignore the laws of this country's constitution, then the next time I come in here, I want to see the same passion in the halls and streets filled towards the promotion of Black families sticking together. Because if illegal immigrants can break the laws and disobey the rules, yet have strong families, then let's bring all of the Black fathers that are in prison home too. That way, Black lives will really matter, immigrants' lives will matter, and all lives will matter. Judge Whitley, you have asked many of these people to follow the rules by not screaming, shouting, yelling, and clapping. If they can't follow simple rules in a courthouse surrounded by law enforcement as well as authoritative figures with any type of respect, what on earth makes you think that they can follow rules outside of this building? Thank you.
Wow. Yeah, that wasn't all of it, but it was some of it. It was enough. It was enough. It's like, hey man, listen. Y'all ain't got nothing to tell me. Not nothing, not a thing, not a thing, and a thing, and not a thing. All right? I ain't going for it. So you guys got to see, you know that these are the things that I do offline. So it's just like, listen, I don't have time for none of this bullshit. They ain't listening. And we're not having any hearings about Black fathers and Black family togetherness. It's all about, these legals and stuff. I don't got time for that. Like, whenever y'all want to go ahead and pull in, lock in to it. We're talking about this with Black families and Black fathers being in Black households and, us having the family togetherness thing. Y'all can get back to me. But as of right now, I don't have anything. Oh, shout out to you, Humble. Ain't nobody cares. Yes, those videos are public. Yeah, they're very public. Yeah, they are. Too public, actually. I mean, well, I don't want to say too public, but I guess for YouTube, because they'll take this and use it for wrong reasons. Nonetheless, guys, 4 hours in. What time is it? It's 11:45. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down tonight. I'm gonna go to sleep so that I may not be late and scrambling in the morning. So I do want to thank all of you for being here with me tonight for Politicking with Porsha. You guys are the best. Y'all are the best audience ever. I am eternally grateful for you guys. Mitt, I see you in the back, but I'm about to end the show. So Stanley, he's going to be starting up here soon in about, what is it, less than 15 minutes. So I'm going to get out of here and I am going to bed. So I love you guys. And of course, as always, we will be back like we never left. We will be back like we never left. Because we never do. So you guys stay tuned and you guys come back for Stanley versus the world. And we'll see you on the next one. Good night.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Like I should